Hello. What's up, everybody? It's up $10. Mark, Warren, JR, Rasta, Ankthar, Simtoric, Shazar, Scratch, Cassie, XQC, Redacted, Zulu. You guys are doing well. Timmy, thank you for the tier 3. 13 months. A lot of months. You didn't write anything. I just want you to be aware of that. You know the rules. You have to write something. You did something new? Well, knock it off, okay? There's a reason why we don't try new things. I technically put a space bar, it didn't take. I didn't know that rule. Oh, it only applies to Timmy. Don't worry, Rasta. What's up, Kaiser? It's a Timmy only rule. You don't have to worry about it. How's everybody doing today? On this Monday, I'm pretty sure. 18th of November. Jesus! It's almost the end of November already. I hate new things. Yeah, I don't know. I like good new things. There's just not that many of them.
I hope you had a good day. Welcome back.
I don't know yet. Thank you. I just woke up. Barely, basically, so. I don't know if I had a good day yet. I'm leaning towards no. But yeah, thank you, Timmy, for the tier 3 13 months. That's a huge resub. I always appreciate it. Timmy, you will be remembered. Also, thank you for the subscription to Ash the other day. I noticed it after the stream. Looking forward to for my internship a month or two later. Okay, cool. Are you getting out of your studies, or is it a new thing? What's happening there? Is hating new things or not wanting to put a lot of effort get into new things? No, I don't think that's it. I mean, I constantly put effort into. I don't know. It's just, it always feels like new things end up being disappointing. You put a lot of effort in it, and then it's just, you know, it all turns bad eventually. I'm with that dude from yesterday. What was the name of that guy yesterday? Hold on. Zlatko.
I hope you're okay today.
You don't dream.
I know sometimes things can be difficult, but
okay,
I'm here for you.
This game needs to stop reading my mind right now. The fence industry. As a SE. What's an SE? At least she's supportive? Yeah, I mean. Emotional support menu blonde. Yeah. System engineer. Ah, software engineer. Okay, okay. Fair enough. What's up, Rico? Well, yeah, but skydiving doesn't appeal to me whatsoever. That's not, you know, that. I don't know. I don't like trying things that potentially put my physical well-being in danger.
By the way, I'm an ST200 model. I mean, I thought you might be interested to know that.
I'm not. I don't care about your model. Yeah, I don't know, Naz. Some nerds out there, you know. It's the... Listen, so many people, like how many people in your chat have been asking about your specs, right? People ask about your specs. People want to know the model of the shit you're playing on or whatever. Some people are interested in knowing numbers and figures or whatever. I don't know. I never care. I don't understand it. Almost never at this point. Like 4 times total? Yeah, but... What's up, Harmon? There's a reason why bigger streamers have a command for that,
Hope
right?
you're doing okay.
She's really concerned about me today. But, well, no, but I mean, we're in the same boat, right? I also haven't answered that question very much because nobody gives a shit, right? In our communities. But if you go into more, let's say, younger communities, probably. I don't know, people care about numbers. It's like when I was in school, all the kids always wanted to know what model of phones everyone else had. I don't know. Social status thing, I guess. I don't know. What color is my RAM? I have no idea. I don't even think I looked at it. I noticed it was there. And that was it. I saw the little thin side, you know, like the edge of it. And I was like, oh, there's RAM.
The most important
nice.
thing is not to live, but to have a reason to live.
It's probably black or green.
That's a quote from Jean
Isn't
Genot,
RAM
a French
green,
writer.
like traditionally? I don't know. Maybe these days they make it like RGB with some LEDs or whatever. It's not 9095 now. Listen. What's up, Kimmy? What phone do I have? S10 Plus. Yeah, Timmy? Nice. You have games on your phone? No. I haven't gamed on my phone in years at this point. What are the last 3 digits on the back of your credit card?
You look tired today.
Dude!
I hope you're doing okay.
What is she on about? I was doing fine before you called me tired twice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My phone's doing fine. It allows me to take calls the rare times I actually want it, which is very, very rare. It allows me to message people on Discord and WhatsApp sometimes, rarely, like my real life friends. And check the internet and watch YouTube. It's fine. It is just fine. I don't need another phone. What's the battery? I mean, it's good enough. I'm never running out. Listen. That thing is mostly sitting next to my computer all day. The only times I'm using it is when I wake up, when I go to eat. Like I have my phone on like a YouTube video or a Twitch stream while I'm eating. And then before bed. It doesn't need a very big battery. Honestly, I think it's still pretty fine. Like, I mean, it
you know
works
Detroit
well
was
enough
on
to
the
last an entire
Underground
day if I'm
Railroad?
out
A
doing
route
things.
for slaves escaping into Canada
Which rarely
during the
happens anymore.
American Civil War.
What's up, Bishless? What's up, Infamous?
Accessing the extras section.
So happy about it. Oh yeah, we have magazines to read because I didn't want to read them during the stressful situations yesterday. I don't remember which ones they are though. Are there gonna be like little dots on it or something? Of course not. Why would there be? Right? We put a giant new indicator here. But then once you're in the menu, nah, fuck yourself. Figure it out. Alright, later, dude. Okay, this one we've seen. This one we've seen. We read this one, right? Yeah. Yep. 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 I'm pretty sure. Yes. Climate change up. Yep, we read that one. Earth environment is officially beyond repair. I don't think I've read this one. Okay, this one's maybe new. Yeah, I think this one's new. Past the tipping point. Earth's environment officially beyond repair. Wait, what about the bees? Bees officially extinct. Global famine to follow. Environmentalists have long warned us about a tipping point, the moment at which global warming reaches a level that is irreversible. Scientists are now saying we have officially passed it. Global rainforests have been reduced by 79% since 2000, coastal corals by 58%. Polar ice has melted to such an extent that rising sea levels of many states struggling to keep the water out of their coastal towns. With these cooling factors so diminished, there is now too much carbon in the atmosphere for the environment to ever absorb. Jason Rees, head of the Global Environment Agency, said the study confirms that what many of us have suspected for a long time, but the real calamity is the linked decline of natural resources, from energies to minerals, that are almost exhausted and can never be replaced. Many environmentalists have criticized Rees's comments as discouraging people from taking action, but Rees has defied these criticisms. It's important people accept the reality of the situation. The planet will keep getting hotter now. The only question is how fast. It's funny that, I mean, I understand why people would criticize something that tends to lead to apathy, but at the same time, it's like people have been yelling for decades and nobody gives a shit. Why would it change now? People are literally only gonna want to act once their butts are burning. Right, that's what humans do. Our butts need to burn for us to move. And that's the reality of it. We're doomed. Android sex officially better. We read this one, right? Yeah. That was the one that was paid by whatever sex club owner or something. What's up, Colette? How are you doing? Okay, that one we've had. There's a second one we found. Yeah, one we read. We read this one. Read this one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Android on the run. Yeah, this one we read. Red Ice Epidemic. The latest narcotic crisis to ravage Detroit. I think this one's new. Because I remember being very interested in the red ice, and I don't think I've read anything about it. I cannot seem to wake up before you start lately. Yeah, Colette? Well, hey, I mean, after the time, I used to, for a week or so, during the Cageathon, I was starting a bit later, right? Because of the daylight savings, we changed a bit earlier than you guys did. So maybe that's why it feels so early suddenly. Red Ice epidemic, the latest narcotic crisis to ravage Detroit. The synthetic stimulant, informally known as Red Ice, has become the drug of choice for Detroit's growing underclass. Analysts have pointed to Detroit's status as the epicenter of android production, suggesting the drug flourishes in the dissatisfaction caused by androids taking human jobs. I love how sort of... I understand the idea, but I love how simplistic it is. Oh yeah, that's why there's red ice everywhere, because androids are making people unhappy. Anyone tried the new Dune series? Books or TV show? I haven't followed the Dune thing at all. I still need to watch the movie. TV? Okay. I haven't heard about it even. I didn't know there was a TV show coming up. Is it sort of canon with the movies, or is it a separate production? I'm assuming it's part of the franchise, but... Came out today, I have no idea. Yeah, I didn't even know about it, so... Either I'm very immune to advertisement, or the marketing has been pretty low. I know, Naz, right? No, I'm with you there. I actually agree. I completely agree. It's doomed to get cancelled because it's good. Was that an intentional pun, or was that just an accident because of brain fart? If that was a brain fart, that's super funny. If that was an intentional pun, how dare you? I just got an email about it? That's how I found out? What the fuck? Are we back in 2003? Like, you get an email to, like... Oh, Jesus. Am I gonna get a flyer in my mailbox outside? Like, what's gonna happen? What's next? Intent doesn't matter. You should always assume the worst possible answer to any question you ask about my intent. Okay, fair enough. What's your intent about gifting people tier 3 subs then? What's like the evil design behind it? Because I don't know what it is, but it's working fine for me. Prevent them from getting ads. Oh, that's why people don't know about the Dune TV show. It's Timmy's fault. Now TV, they send me emails and try to get me to subscribe. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really didn't realize there was a Dune TV. My friend randomly asked me about it when he called this morning. I guess the marketing machine is in full effect then. Those emails really getting some reach out there. Mark Strong's in it? Oh, nice. Yeah, I like Mark Strong. He's awesome. Sociologist Dr. Julian Carter has drawn the same link with androids. As CyberLife's androids spread across the country, they will bring red ice with them. Poor men and women desperate to make ends meet and vulnerable to become users or even dealers. Not only is the popularity of this drug spreading rapidly, but its chemical composition is uniquely dangerous. Therium, the main ingredient in android blue blood, is among the active agents in red ice and has highly destabilizing effects on hormone production. The National Association for Narcotic Preventions, NANP, says the problem is going to get worse. The purity of ingredients is very low and deteriorating. America's biggest narcotics industry is only likely to grow. Red Ice dealers are reported to have an official motto where the blood is blue, the ice is red, and the money is green. Aha. Clever. I can tell David Cage watched Breaking Bad at some point while he was, you know, doing this. Wait, I haven't read this one, I don't think. Arctic tensions escalate. American ships fired on. A Russian aircraft carrier is reported to have fired on an American patrol boat in the Arctic, with the US vessel returning fire. Neither ship was damaged. Is that a joke? Like they can't aim for shit or something? President Warren recently called Russia's activity in the Arctic a crime against the international community, referring to their mining of valuable minerals in the retreating ice shelf. She also branded Russian President Artem Ivanov as a dangerous individual. Many international relations experts are saying an armed conflict is inevitable. It's based off Sisterhood of Dune, could be good. Yeah, my Dune lore is very much not on point, so I can only believe you. I don't know nothing about it. How androids alter your brain? Talking to machines is changing the way we communicate. CyberLife's world first $1 trillion company. That's... The game didn't think... The game was really wrong on that prediction there. Global population reaches 10 billion. Most people spend more time talking to androids, smartphones, tablets, and entertainment systems than they do other people. I don't think we're there yet, but I can see a world where this becomes a bit of a realistic prediction. I don't know. I wonder how many people on social media have actual, like, full exchanges with bots. It has to happen, right? Like, it has to be a thing at this point. No, like, not like intentional, like, AI girlfriends or whatever, but like accounts on Twitter that are literally just bots. And people don't just don't realize, right? And they're interacting with, or even like, let's say on OnlyFans or whatever, right? You think you're talking to a human being, but it's just an algorithm responding to you, right? Or stuff like that. I wonder. I have to assume that it's becoming a big thing. YouTube comments, yeah, stuff like that, exactly, because it's such an easy way to drive engagement, right? Now, here's another interesting question: how many bots are talking to one another? Twitch viewers, yeah, I don't know. Every viewer is a bot. That's a known fact. The only real person out there that I know is a real person is Naz, basically, because there's no AI advanced enough to have like a realistic conversation for so long with an actual voice. What, Kimmy? You could be a bot. What do I know? There's a lot of apps where people are talking to fictional characters already. Have you literally met some chatters in person? Currently chatting in this community? No. I don't think so. As far as I know, I don't have any regular viewers right now that I actually have met. There's lots of apps where people are talking to fictional characters already. You have a direct link to Iron Man on your home screen of your phone. What's up, Faulty? We're gonna meet at TwitchCon and fight IRL. I mean, I won't be able to defend myself, just so we're clear. Because of the optics. So if you actually want a fight, do it in, you know, later in the Airbnb or whatever. Not in public. So I can actually defend myself. What's up, Santa? A recent study has found that this kind of talking, called command-led communication, is characterized by instructions and orders rather than persuasion, humor, or intimacy. That adjustment to our everyday speech is altering our brains, with persuasion skills getting weaker through lack of use. This is especially true of younger generations. Command-led communication has fostered a generation of adolescents with highly limited social skills. Oh, never mind, that game actually got it right. In the same study, young people were found to have developed very different communication centers in their brains. Employers have long complained of the difficulty of finding graduates who know how to influence and convince others. But with people, especially young people, spending more and more time with their machines, it's difficult to see how this situation will improve. I want to have a bar fight at least once in my life. That is such a stupid idea. I mean, you can have one bar fight in your life. It's pretty easy to get into. There's a chance it's going to be your last bar fight because you're not going to get a chance to get a second one. You know. The broken bottle is sharp and can kill you, but you're most likely not going to die, right? Let's be realistic out there. Most bar fights are fine, but why would you even want to get into one? Like, what's the purpose? Oh shit, we have the survey to get through. What's up, Brainy?
Do you believe in God?
I do not believe in God. But there's a lot of conversation to be had around the idea of what it means to believe in God. Do I believe in God in the sense that it's a measurable thing that exists in the primary sense of the word? No, I don't think so. What's up, Chipmunk? But I don't think that's the point of God. I don't think the point of God is that it's a measurable, tangible thing. I don't think it matters that I don't believe it exists in that way. literally said, I think it's unhealthy of me. Well, yeah, I mean, at least you're self-aware, right? That's good. Now, if you can push that self-awareness to self-preservation, I think you would probably gain from it. What's up, Honey Lily? GG for finishing the game. This game? I haven't finished it. We're still very much in the middle of it. No. No, we're still in there. We're just looking at a couple of survey questions every day. You did the survey at the end? I just found the survey like on the second day, I think. Started like looking at one question or two every day. It's generally a good way to generate some conversation, but apparently people are not really interested in talking about God. I don't know, makes sense. Find it hard to look past a beginning of the universe? Past the beginning of the universe? Is the closest I come to believing in God. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's one of those weird things where if I look at it from again, like a very logical, grounded approach, it makes no sense for me to believe that God exists, right? In the primary sense of the world existing. But now, obviously, that's not the point. I think the point of faith, by definition, is that you believe in something without any proof that it exists. That's sort of in the word, right? And now it's that age-old concept of if enough people believe in something, isn't that enough to consider that it exists, right? Even though it's not measurable or physical or whatever, right? I think there's a real conversation there. Would you consider aliens that are sufficiently advanced enough to have created the universe to be God? No. But here's the thing, though. That alone, $10, raises a whole lot of other questions. Because then you're giving a limited definition of the universe. The universe is contained into something else, where the aliens are able to live and create our said universe. But then it always goes one step further. What environment are these aliens living in? And how was that environment created? Right? Where did that come from? By definition, existence can only have always existed. And that's something our brains have a very difficult time comprehending, right? By definition, existence has to always have existed. It can't have started from nothing. That's a Vulpin. It just moves the question to another unknown, yeah. But it's one of those interesting things where I feel like I don't know how to express it. I feel like God is more interesting as an abstract concept as it is in the way it's presented in you know, in most religious views, right? I think it's more interesting as an abstract concept of faith, which I think faith is very interesting. I think it's a fascinating concept. It clearly has a lot of values to a lot of people, and it doesn't require anything tangible to exist, right? That's why it's a belief. It's not an observation, right? No one has observed God, but people still do believe in it, and it still does a lot, right? That is true, yeah, Rico, for sure. And so that goes back to what I was saying, right? If enough people have faith into something and believe in something, does that qualify it as something that exists? Depending on your definition of existing, right? I would tend to say yes, potentially. We observe David Cage at work. Yeah, David Cage is... Not even God could save David Cage from his own terrible writing. Yeah, Rico, I don't know. Children believe Santa exists. It brings wonders. That's true. And makes a lot of money to a lot of people. Another similarity with God and religion. But yeah, I think it's an interesting question to wonder, what is the line? Where's the line at which point you consider something to exist, right? Does it need to be measurable? Does it need to be observable? I don't know. Wow, Santa is having a crisis right now. You exist, Santa. Don't worry. Don't worry. If Santa stops believing in his own existence, does he disappear? Do you believe in the power of God? I feel like you're asking this. I mean, you know, I've definitely seen what it does to people, both positives and negatives. I feel like it's almost reductive to, you know, to bring it all down to God instead of talking about like more of the greater aspects of faith, or on the other negative side of it, manipulation and deceit. But I can definitely see the power of religion, both positive and negative, for sure. I mean, one look at history is enough to see its very measurable effects, right? So. Yeah, of course, Volpin. That's the only interesting conversation there is there. Because otherwise, do you believe in God? Yes, no, I don't know, right? It's a very simple personal question. There's nothing to discuss. My personal answer is no, but that isn't a very interesting conversation. I think questioning what it means to exist is a lot more interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna go with no. That's gonna be my final answer.
Would you let an android take care of your children?
Wow, that's a hard question for me to answer. Can willpower or motivation feel similar to faith? I think so. So it's an interesting thing because, you know, we're talking about like faith and willpower and all that, and I always think about that when I see, and I thought about that this weekend actually. When you see like fighters after a fight, thanking God for allowing them to be here or whatever. I understand it's a matter of faith and, you know, them believing in God giving them like, you know, power and Jesus loves you and all that. Like, I'm only quoting stuff that I've heard over the weekend, right? Watching UFC and all that. It's always weird to me that they would attribute their success to something external and something else, rather than being like, hell yeah, I got myself there. I believed in myself. I worked hard. I think it's an interesting thing. I'm sure there's a lot of, you know, very valid reasons behind that. But I always thought it was peculiar. I don't know. Stay humble? Yeah, but what happens when you fail though? Do you accept your failure as something you did yourself? Or do you think it's because God had a plan for you? I'm sure that the answer is different for everyone, right? I don't know. When John Jones wins a title fight, he thanks God. When he beats his wife, who's responsible for that? That's a pit kiss. Him, obviously. Hopefully, yeah. It always strikes me as strange that you wouldn't just, you know. But again, I mean, obviously that's something that is related to my own personal perspective on it, right? I have a hard time understanding faith because, well, I'm not religious. I'm not a believer, so obviously I have a hard time understanding how that, you know, how that plays into your personal belief in what you accomplish, right? I guess. Believing in faith is a way of believing in humanity when it lets you down. Well, sure, I certainly don't have that, that's for sure. Yeah, Brainy. A lot of people have faith, that have faith believe that God is giving them a talent or ability to accomplish the things they do. They, as a person, are responsible for what they do with it, good or bad. Okay, yeah, no, I can see that. That reconciles the situation, I guess. Yeah. Like, you can do good or bad with it, but you still are thankful for acquiring that, you know, power from that ability from a higher power or something. I get that, I understand. But yeah, to go back to your question, Lily, I think willpower is similar, except you're putting the belief and the credit in yourself rather than, like, you didn't acquire this ability from some higher power. You acquired this ability because you busted your ass and you worked for it, right? Which is just a different way of looking at the same thing, ultimately, I guess. That's a very complex question, depending on your faith. Yeah, I mean, I'm certain faith or religions would believe that it's, you know, a test. It's testing your resolve or whatever. It's, you know, a chance for you to sort of prove your faith or whatever. But some other religions will think it's punishment for, you know, something you did maybe in a previous life or something. There's a lot of different answers there, right? Some will believe that it's something that would lead that will lead you to a, you know, a more positive thing later. What's a person? What a strange question. Oh yeah, we're still talking about the previous one actually, which was, do you believe in God? Yeah, no, you know, faith is a very interesting topic. I think it's a fascinating topic. And I think it's an interesting topic that is unfortunately very difficult to talk about in a lot of cases, because it obviously it's a very personal thing, and it leads to a lot of personal conversations and personal reactions, especially when people are, you know, it's very easy. It can easily lead to conflicts because it's something so personal, right? So it's something that is not discussed very much, I find, even though it's really fascinating. What's up, CD? How are you doing today? Make sure you make the right choice. Yeah, we're just looking at a few survey questions before I go back into the game there. Yo, what's up, Brendan? Thanks for raiding. Brendan! You should have been there 20 minutes earlier, actually. We're still talking about the previous question, which is, do you believe in God? Which I know is an interesting question for you, based on the stuff you've been thinking about recently. What's up, Fishboy? Yeah, ignore the question that's on screen right now. We're still talking about the previous one. Got a raid and run. Have a good one, Brendan. See you soon. What's up, Brian King? And the problem with the previous question is that often I find out, do you believe in God? Is a question that often means, do you believe in my God? I mean, it can. I don't think that's necessarily the case, but... And I think here lies the issue with a lot of the sort of like the religious question, is that faith, and I don't know if it's the right phrasing to do it, but faith is a tool, if that makes sense. It's something that one can use to help themselves through life, right? And like every tool, it can be used in very good ways and unfortunately in very bad ways. And then unfortunately, because some people use faith in a negative way to hurt other people or manipulate other people or take advantage of other people, it tends to be seen like bunched up and seen overall as a negative thing. And then people look at that, oh, religions only create problems. Well, that's not true, right? It would be, and that's an interesting way in which it connects with the game. It would be the same if we looked at technology and we'd be like, oh, well, technology sucks. Because some people use technology for negative things. So technology as a whole sucks, right? And if you enjoy technology, you're a fucking asshole. That's how people treat religion sometimes, right? And I think that's a problem. Ultimately, the issue isn't faith or religion. It's that people are taking advantage of others with whatever tool they can find. Religion can be one. Technology can be one. It's a playful. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting concept for sure. Like my brain is just firing on having a lot of like sort of side thoughts in there. Yeah, person. Yeah, like for me personally, the creator aspect of faith and God is the least interesting part of it, because I feel like that's something that doesn't really, to me, it doesn't really work with my, you know, my personal understanding of science, and like there's some, you know, it doesn't really gel very well. So like the creator aspect of things, I'm not really interested in it. I think the the more like abstract concept of God as a sort of center point of what faith represents is more interesting. Even though I, again, personally don't believe in it. I think it's... What if God is an android? I don't think that's, by definition, I don't think that's possible. Because android, by definition, is related to a human, right? Android. Right? So that doesn't work. Yeah, person, it's unfortunate you didn't came in like 10 minutes earlier because we covered all of that and I kind of don't want to repeat myself. Yeah, it's okay. Don't be sorry. I'm just I think it's interesting, but I'm just, you know, I'm just explaining why I'm not, you know, I don't want you to feel that I'm not interested in what you're saying. I'm just don't feel like going over it all over again. But yeah, I'm in the camp of existence has to have always existed, right? That's my take, my personal belief at least. By definition, existence must always have existed. There's no start to it. It's, you know, to me, there's something fundamentally illogical in something coming out of nothing. But what do I know, right? Isn't that a belief in itself? Probably is. The music is great, CD, yeah. Probably my favorite thing about the game. Which doesn't say much. Because I'm pretty mid on the game so far. I find that it's interesting. There's a lot of good things and a lot of bad things. Like it's a very conflicting game for me so far. I wonder how it's gonna go. So it's easier to imagine a being always existing if you assume they are outside of time and space. Sure. But that's part of existence, right? Like, existence doesn't have to be limited to time and space, I think. So if we go back to the idea of there had to be a start to this, that's where I don't, you know, I can't agree with that, right? Because in my brain, if we really look at the way things are defined, for there to be a start to existence as a whole, right? There had to be nothing before. And nothing by definition can't exist, right? It's in the word. It's like nothing can't exist. It can be just an empty space. It can be, you know, nothing is nothing. It can't exist. It's the absence of existence by definition. And from that, nothing can come, right? Because there's nothing to come out of or to build from or whatever, right? So there had to always be something. At least that's the way my brain sort of... I always end up against that same wall, right? Which is obviously linked to a human understanding of what it is to exist, which could be completely wrong, right? Our perception of what existence is could be completely wrong, and we have absolutely no way of even understanding that because we're limited to our vision of things, right? And then you look at it from the other side. The other point of view is that existence has always existed, and it's infinite in both time, space, whatever you wanna look at it. This is also very hard to comprehend, right? And to accept. I feel like it's slightly easier to accept because we are experiencing it, right? We're experiencing this existence thing. We can observe it. So it's like, yeah, I mean, it's a bit more logical than nothingness, right? But it's still very hard to comprehend that, you know, it never began and it will never end. What's up, Zarma? What's up, Fox? What's up, DJ? Modern theories say black holes destroy things. Do they say that? I mean, I'm not too on point with like modern theories, as you call them, but I didn't think they destroyed things. I think they absorb things, like, you know, black holes swallow things and then they get fully concentrated in a very tiny singularity, but that is not destroying or leading it into nothing. It's just concentrating matter and energy into a very, very small space, right? What's up, Emmy? How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, Naz, the laws of thermodynamics still are valid. I haven't heard any new theories that pretend they're not, but maybe I'm not up to date with my science stuff, so. Without time and space, it's much easier to conceptualize. What's up, blood flowers? Yeah, person. I think ultimately, and I think that's how I opened the question earlier, is that ultimately it doesn't matter what is real or not, right? What is actually objectively real or not when it comes to religion. I don't think it matters. By definition, faith is not a matter of truth. I don't think. By definition, it is a matter of belief, which is, you know, it doesn't matter. Faith in itself is like self-sufficient, if that makes sense. And again, that was ultimately my point, is that if you do believe in something that strongly, at what point does it cross the line into that thing exists? Because it doesn't need to be physical, it doesn't need to be measurable. It can exist without us being able to notice it. So, I don't know. I think you're missing the point, Drama. Just played against a Chun that teabagged me in game 1. What's wrong with people? I don't know, man. frustration, tilt, whatever. Are you still trying to get master before you have to take a break with Zangief? I picked no blood flowers, but under the understanding that I'm looking at the question from like a very, you know, does God exist as a measurable primary meaning of the word exist, right? In that case, my answer is no. But I like I said, I added the fact that I don't think it matters. I think faith transcends that. Well, I'm personally do not have faith, and I'm personally not a believer or religious person. I don't think it, I don't think it's necessary for like God to be measurable for people to have faith and for that to be real and to matter, right? What's up, Dax? How are you doing today? Do you think so, Rico? Have I not expressed exactly that? I feel like that's exactly what I said, right? That as soon as you go about the idea that if it exists, like, nothing can't exist, then you have to look at the other side of it. The fact that infinity and the fact that something has always existed is just as hard to comprehend. The only difference is that we can observe existence. We can't observe nothingness. So we tend to find existence more logical. Just as with our limited understanding as humans, right? So both are extremely hard to, comprehend, but one of them is slightly more tangible, I guess. Yo, Ren, thank you for the tier 3, 8 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's a big resub right there. Hope you're doing well, man. Ren, you will be remembered. You're so happy to pick one over the other? Well, is that a problem? I am currently in existence. It makes a lot of sense for me that existence works the way it does. Just because of my personal observation. Is a vacuum considered nothingness? No. Nothingness is the absence of existence. Vacuum is something. It's empty space. Nothingness by definition doesn't exist. Nothing exists inside the vacuum? That's not true. There's a whole lot of shit up there in space, in the vacuum of space. It's full of stuff. Space itself is a thing, yeah. The vacuum itself exists. It's a thing. It doesn't have to be material or it's something that you can, it doesn't have to be matter. Yeah, nothing only exists as an abstract concept. By definition, nothing is nothing, right? Obviously, you could redefine nothing to mean something else, right? Now we're getting into semantics. Obviously, nothing. What do you see in that empty bottle? Nothing, right? Sure. I'm talking about like nothing, right? Like the most fundamental understanding of nothing. The absence of existence. But obviously that's debatable, right? That's why, as I always say, when you want to talk about something, you first have to define words, right? But yeah, to go back to what you said, to me, I think the main point, and again, that's a very human with limited perception kind of thing, but if I'm looking at it sort of really like logically speaking, at least my understanding of logic, right? I can't picture or I can't imagine, even on an abstract level, I can't imagine something coming out of nothing, right? Something starting out of nothing. That does not make logical sense to me. I don't mean that it's impossible. Of course, my understanding as a human is limited. There's a lot of stuff we can't even comprehend. Maybe that's something that maybe it is possible, right? But it really hurts my sort of logical understanding of reality, right? Something coming out of nothing. Whereas something always existing, while it's hard to understand, sort of doesn't, there's no point of like where my logic breaks, where I'm like, oh god, this doesn't make any more sense, right? It's hard to imagine something existing forever and never having a start or end. But there's no like point where I can point at and be like, this does not make sense right there, right? It's just like, okay, I cannot understand it or imagine it, but yeah, it's there. It is there. It exists. That's it. Which is a very comfortable, way of looking at it. Like I can point at this thing, like this doesn't exist, right? This is not possible. But obviously, that's again limited human understanding, right? How does that break your logic? Name any other reference point that has always existed. That's what's confusing to me. I don't know. I guess it's obviously, as a human being, I have a beginning and I have an end, right? I haven't experienced the end yet, but I've experienced the beginning of it. I don't remember what it's like not to be alive, but I certainly can observe that things happened before I was there, right? So that's empirical evidence that stuff happened before me, right? But I understand what I came from, right? I understand that I didn't pop out of nothingness, right? I understand how I came to be and to exist. There's a logical, situation that led to me being here. It's just, I guess, Rico, my point ultimately is that eternity is easier for me to comprehend than nothingness, than the absence of existence, right? Yeah, I don't know, Antar. But I mean, we're talking about stuff that, like, all of this is hard to imagine or comprehend, right? It's all completely outside of our perception as humans. Think about the Big Bang in itself. That shit, like, the idea of all that matter and energy being concentrated in a singular point and then expanding from there is mind-blowing. It's like there's I don't know where I got that from, but there's this theory, right, that the universe is not infinite in the sense that there's no boundaries to it. Like, it's not, you can't go in a single direction and go on forever. But if you go in the same direction for long enough, you will end up back where you started. Right? I've read at some point a theory that posits that the universe, the infinity of the universe works this way. You go in the same direction for long enough, you'll be back where you started. Which is very weird if you think about it. And I don't know if it's true or not, right? But no, it's not a globe. It's not a globe, it's just... It's the idea that at the same time it can't end, right? But it also can't expand infinitely, if that makes sense. It can't have an infinite distance, but it can't end. So if you keep going in the same direction, you go back from where you started, right? Which is a very difficult concept to understand. And obviously we don't know if it's true or not, but it's something that I've read at some point. I don't know how prevalent of a theory it is, but it's a very interesting thing to think about. What's up, Nero? Anyway, would you guys let your android take care of your children? Yeah, we're gonna do that question as well, Bishless, and then we'll move on to the game. Yeah, I mean, let's presume Android like Kara, right? Like, let's assume something of that level of technology, right? Just for the sake of, we have to put a context to it. What's up, Mopo? Be fine with that? Educate them on the world? I don't think so. Interesting. I mean, obviously, if they're your kids, you may want to, you know, maybe transmit some of your own beliefs and values, and, you know, nurture them in the way you see fit. But maybe your Android can contribute to that, right? If they're learning from you or something. Maybe blood flowers, yeah. Yeah, Santa. Yeah. Yeah, no. This one, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a lot of factors there. Also, I don't know. I can't relate to the idea of having children, so it's hard for me to imagine. Now, having been a teacher for over 10 years, up until a few years ago, could I imagine androids doing that job instead of humans? Sure. Honestly, in a lot of cases, I think it would have been better for the kids. I've had enough colleagues to realize that some kids had it rough. And I'm not throwing teachers under the bus. A lot of them are very good at what they do, but there unfortunately are exceptions. What's up, Glegor? Yeah, Cassie? I mean, I think there's a part of me that if the, you know, androids like Kara existed, there's a part of me that would legitimately be worried that I would forget to be a parent if I was in that situation, and I would just, like, I would get too used to having that easy answer to everything, right? I feel like if I went through the huge decision of having children, I feel like I should take my responsibility and actually, you know, do that work as a parent. And I'm worried about my own self, that I would use that as a crutch, and I would, you know, and that I would fail to be the parent that I need to be because it's easier, right? That's my concern. That's my lack of self-belief, I guess, in being able to take care of a child. Which is probably why I don't want any, right? It's part of why I have no interest in having children. I don't think I'd be a very good parent. But if I was ever to make the decision to have some, I would have to step up and actually do the things, right? And I wouldn't want anything to make it easier for me to not do that. Yeah, that's true, Cassie. If you died, could you leave your child in the care of an android like the ones in the game? I don't know. See, I don't know, Rico. I can't relate to that. If I'm dead, I'm dead. Whatever. I can't really. I don't have that sort of thing some people have of I need to make sure, you know, whatever's after me needs to be taken care of. I won't be in that situation most likely, so it you know. When I die, hopefully at best the only thing I leave behind is maybe a partner. Right? And even then hopefully I go after them. If I end up with a life partner durably at some point, I hope they go before me, because I don't want them to have to suffer through me. Like, you know, I don't know. Grief is such a tough thing to deal with, and I feel like I'm unfortunately quite equipped for it, and so I would rather be the one to suffer in you know, in the relationship. That being said, that would be my only concern, right? If I was with someone and I know that I'm gonna pass before them, I would want them to be okay. But they're, you know, they're an adult. They're, you know, they can probably take care of themselves, right? Now, if I was to die with young children, right? If I had a young child and suddenly I get sick and I know that I'm gonna pass, I mean, I would like my children to be taken care of, like, but it's hard for me to relate to that emotion, I will say. What's up, Puka Bear? Would you let a droid finish your books when you die? No. Droids would probably be baseline preferable to most people. They would probably be preferable to a lot of the, like, the you know, foster care systems and all of that. I've seen enough of that when I was a teacher. Again, like, you know, there's some really unfortunate stuff, so. Again, assuming that the androids are as advanced and quote-unquote human as the ones in this game, right? What's up, Credo? Would you want a human kid to finish your unwritten books? No. If I die, let my work die with me. Unfinished work is just as good. As Tallest Man in the World would say in his song Wild Hunt, I hope to be forgotten when I'm gone. Nobody should finish David Cage's unfinished game. Ah, jeez. Hell no. Save people from more torment, please. Would you let an android take care of your children? I'm gonna go with I don't know, because I legitimately have no clue. I can't relate with the feeling of having children very much, so I'm not even gonna try to answer that question. Yeah, Warren, by the time I get there, everyone will have moved on to better things. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure I will be forgotten when I'm gone, and I will rejoice in that knowledge. You're always asking to remember. That's the irony, Glegor, right? Do you accept trolley questions? Sure. Do you have pets? I have a cat. Technically, it was my grandmother's cat, but it is now mine. I'm now the custodian of that cat's life until it ends. And apparently I have a second cat now. For some reason I have another cat that's just hanging out. I mentioned it the other day. It's just there. I don't know where it's coming from. Would you let an android take care of your pet? Sure. It's a cat. It doesn't require much. If an android can like turn the thing to put some food in the bowl, like in Back to the Future, that's more than fine. That cat will be doing great. Take them in. I mean, it's hanging out outside, you know, just like my cat's always hanging outside. So I don't know. Right now I'm putting some food outside sometimes. So it, you know. I'm putting some food outside and it's around. Every time I go outside, it's somewhere around and it doesn't seem too scared, so I don't know. Doesn't have a necklace or anything. Collar, sorry, not a necklace. Alright, Puka Bear. I'm actually about to press and go into the game, but enjoy your walk. How are you? How much for the cat? Yeah, no, I don't know. If it was a dog, I would feel differently about it, probably, because dogs, like, require a little bit more care. But cats are just so independent. Yeah, Santa? I mean, I don't know. Hey, listen, ultimately it's up to the author, right? If someone wants their work to be finished, or, you know, whatever publisher wants their work to be finished for them, whatever, that's their prerogative, right? They own the rights to the work, and that it is what it is. I'm not gonna, you know, boycott it or whatever. I don't care too much. I'm just talking about my own personal, you know. Personally, I wouldn't want any of my work to be touched by anyone else. Outside of, obviously, my editor and stuff like that, right? But that's different. Same answer as the normal trolley problem to me. I don't do anything. I didn't create the situation. I don't care. I'm not killing anyone intentionally. I let it happen. And whoever created that problem, in this case you, can take the responsibility for it. Yeah, I don't know why Timmy wants to kill an infinity of people, but... Feel free, Timmy. You can always add context, and every answer will potentially be different. We'll see. So, would you let an android take care of your children? I don't know. Let's see what question we're going to talk about tomorrow.
How much time per day would you say you spend on an electronic device?
Okay, this one's easy. We can even answer it now. More than 4 hours. For sure. I probably spend about 16 hours a day around some kind of electronic device. So... Subcycle Rider. Your Cybertruck is coming down the track. If you don't pull the lever, a person on the road will get killed. If you pull the lever, it goes into a car wash and voice your warranty. What? I wouldn't have bought a Cybertruck, so the question is void. Yeah, I mean, I guess in this case, I pull the lever. And I save that one person. And then I find you. And I beat you up for putting me in that position. For putting me in a Cybertruck. Joke's on you, the warranty wasn't going to be honored anyway. How much time per day would you say you spend on an electronic device? More than 4 hours. This one's easy, we can answer it now.
If you needed emergency surgery, would you agree to be operated on by a machine?
I mean, okay, we'll touch on that question tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. But we'll see. We'll talk about that tomorrow. What's up, Stoner? Are those things even street legal in Europe? I don't know. I've never seen one, but I'm never outside, so I don't know. Yeah, let's keep all those thoughts for tomorrow, everyone. Oh, jeez. My eyes are feeling so much better suddenly. I'm not getting blinded by the fucking game. I always forget how bright that menu is. Jesus. Alright, who's up for some rain ASMR for a bit? How's everyone doing today? It's Monday. Hope you guys are doing well. Beginning of the week. If you had to go to work today or if you're still at work, I hope you guys are hanging out there. It's already November. Things are getting crazy. I'm pretty sure stores already have Christmas stuff outside. So as a general reminder, this is the last game of the Cage-a-thon. Right? I don't know how much longer the game will be, but once we'll be done with this, we'll be playing The Last of Us Part 1. I've never played The Last of Us Part 1. I've played the original way back when it released, you know, like 10 plus years ago. I don't remember too much about it. I remember certain set pieces and all that, of course, but, you know, very vague memory. I'm very much looking forward to playing it again, especially like the remake with all the, you know, better graphics and all that. It should be great. And yeah, we'll be, you know, we'll be diving deep into the narrative stuff as we do with the David Cage games. But hopefully with something that provides better writing. So, I think it should be good. And then after The Last of Us Part 1, around the Christmas season, we'll be playing Undertale. Which I don't know very much about, except that it's an old school RPG. Right? When I think about Undertale, I think about Earthbound. So that's what I have in my brain. But obviously I know Undertale has a lot of fans, I know it's a very popular game. So I'm assuming there has to be something special about this game. I just don't know what it is. So I'm excited about playing Undertale, finally. After all this time. So that's gonna be around Christmas season, end of December, beginning of January, right? And then, rest of January, or whenever Undertale's over, The Last of Us Part 2. And after that, I'm still not sure. I think there's a reasonable chance that after The Last of Us Part 2, I'm gonna play Silent Hill Remake. Silent Hill 2 Remake, sorry. Because I've been wanting to play that game for a very long time. I've never played Silent Hill, any of them, ever at all. So, but I've always heard that Silent Hill 2 had one of the best stories in video games. So, I'm excited about that. It's finally a good opportunity for me to play it. So, yeah, we'll see. But anything after The Last of Us 2 is just vague and you know, a rough plan for now. Yeah, nice, JC. Hell yeah. Yeah, we may add a mod or two during Undertale. Like, temporarily for just that playthrough. We'll see. 'Cause from what I've heard, the Undertale community can be pretty intense when it comes to backseating and all that, so we'll see. But, I don't know. Maybe not anymore these days. It's been a while since the game came out, so. How are you, Phil Nor? Got a week off chilling with art while listening to your podcast. Thank you, Wolpin. Yeah, this is very much a gaming podcast at this point, for sure. My mom's doing good, but my boss was a dick to me today. Oh, that's alright. I'm sorry to hear that, 10 bucks. Can we keep a similar scoring system so we can compare them to cage games? For The Last of Us? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it feels. Psycho? Wait, what? Are you talking to me, Dax? Silent Hill marking the beginning of horror season? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, The Last of Us is kind of horror-ish already, right? Ish. I don't think it qualifies as a horror game, but to be honest. But... Ah, right. Oh, right, Psycho Rider. Yeah, never mind. I misread, sorry. Yeah, I don't know, 10 bucks. I don't even know what would a Neil Druckmann moment be. I don't know. I'm sure there's something like that, but... Yeah, I think Stoner, I think it borrows some elements from them, right? For sure. Especially certain sequences. But ultimately it's more of an adventure cinematic game or something, right? I mean, I don't know. Honestly, it's almost its own thing at this point. There's so many different influences in The Last of Us, right? Going from Metal Gear Solid to Resident Evil to... I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going in there. But yeah, like, especially, I feel like, especially The Last of Us 2, you can really feel the Metal Gear Solid influence on the, like, stealth gameplay and all that. It's a lot more visible in the second one. At least from what I can remember. I'm excited to play those games again. It's been a long, long time. It's like watching a movie again that you've only seen once and you're... You know, you have those little memories of enjoying it so much and you want to re-experience that. What the fuck is going on? Wait. What happened with that fence, JC? Fences are falling over? Hmm. Alright. Find Amanda. Let's go. What is this gonna be about? Is she gonna be happy with my work? Do we have an opinion on MGS games? I like them. I think Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of the best video games of all time, and I'm very much looking forward to playing the remake at some point when it comes out. I think one's 1 was obviously revolutionary for its time. I think 2 is a bit overrated. I don't see it as... I don't consider 2 as highly as most people, I would say. I think, yeah, I think 2 is, I don't know. And then, I don't know, 4, 5, I don't have as many opinions on them. Three Snake Eater, yeah. Oh shit, Naz, interesting. It is tempting, yes. I'm getting rained on right now. I should have stayed under my little umbrella.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, I've been expecting you. Would you mind a little walk?
Dunk. What's up, Ilsa?
Congratulations, Connor. You managed to find that deviant. Tell me.
Oh, she's pleased.
What did you learn?
Let's go. Diary.
I found its diary, but it was encrypted. It may take weeks to decipher.
What else?
Signs on walls.
The walls of the apartment were covered with drawings of labyrinths and other symbols. Like the other deviants, it seemed obsessed with RA9.
You came very close to capturing that deviant. It's a pity you let it self-destruct.
Oh, come on, Amanda. I don't like that you can see the locked options. I understand it's part of their philosophy of showing you all the many different things you could have done, but I would rather it not be visible. Like, you know what you know and that's it, right? And then, you know. But yeah, I mean, that's just personal preference. MMO mouse for skills, could play Diablo with your left. Oh yeah, that's true. You could play Diablo one-handed. That's true. Excuse, hesitated, last words, explain.
It claimed that it was innocent, that it didn't do anything wrong. I was confused for a moment.
Uh-oh.
It was a mistake.
She doesn't like when she sees...
How is your relationship with the lieutenant developing?
Oh. Negative, ambiguous, positive. Ambiguous.
It's improving. I'm coming to know him better, and he's growing accustomed to my presence.
I don't think that's true, but...
We don't have much time. Deviancy continues to spread. It's only a matter of time before the media finds out about it. We need to stop this, whatever it takes.
I will solve this investigation, Amanda. I won't disappoint you.
So I think
A new
she's...
case just came in. Find Anderson and investigate it.
How does she know? Oh. She had a moment where she like looked down and she was like, a new case came in. I wonder if she's an android. And she's like perceiving things. But I don't know, that's just a suspicion because of the way like that was directed. But my understanding is that she's working for CyberLife, right? And she's sort of concerned about deviancy becoming a big thing, and she's like sort of protecting the interests of the company. That's why she's so concerned when I show signs of emotions, right? I'm like, oh yeah, he was claiming it was innocent, like, and I hesitated and all that, you know. And then she's like, is Connor becoming deviant or something? Like, there's this sort of like little tension there, which is interesting. I don't know, what a mysterious character so far. Yeah, I mean, that was a little roller coaster, that scene with Amanda. Got better and then immediately got neutral again. Same with Anderson. We were doing so well with fucking Anderson, and then I prioritized the mission, and that was a disaster. Yeah, Nazi's going to do a playthrough of Disco Elysium on his channel soon. So you want to make sure you want to watch that. Starting later this week, I think.
You have reached your destination. Thank you for traveling with Detroit Taxis. We look forward to seeing you again soon.
Okay, who is that going to be? What an interesting scene. It doesn't show who's in there. Is it Connor again? I mean, we're still in the same chapter, technically, right? Because we didn't get a flowchart or anything. So I'm assuming it's still Connor. Oh, yeah. It is. Luke for Lieutenant Anderson. Oh, we're at Hank's home. Okay. Let's see. Can I investigate his car? Remember when sex was safe and driving was risky. That's a sticker right there. Oh, wait, did you guys see it on stream? Oh, yeah, you did. I was afraid my camera was in front of it. Hank loves his stickers. Yep, that is true. This reminds me of the... Oh my god, look at the dog! Oh yeah, he talked about it. It's a Saint Bernard or whatever. What was the name of the dog again? I can't remember. Don't tell me, of course. Hold on. I remember we talked about the dog with Hank. God damn it, I can't remember. We saw something about that on his desk, I think. Is that chair knocked down in the back there? There's food on the table. Wait. Is that someone on the ground next to the table? I wish I could control my fucking angle there. This is so dumb. Why can I not move the camera slightly to the... Yeah, see, there's someone on the ground, I think.
Lieutenant Anderson! Anybody home?
Yeah, I was gonna say, this reminds me of, that scene in Heavy Rain with Scott, where you get to the house and nobody answers and you have to get in. And, you know. Seems like a pretty typical David Cage moment. Yep, look. God damn it. What happened?
Lieutenant Anderson!
Ah. I could have... I'm pretty sure I could have just opened the door, right?
Easy, Sumo.
Sumo! That's the
I'm
dog!
your friend. See? I know your name. I'm here to save your owner.
Sumo! Love it. I'm sure Hank's gonna be mad at me for breaking the window. I should have found a back door or something. Oh, there's no back door. Never mind. Yeah, dogs are awesome. Love dogs. Okay. I don't think he's dead. Listen, I think he's alright. I think he's just drunk. There's a bottle next to him. Oh shit, there's a gun. There's no blood. We're good. We're good. There's no blood. We're okay. One bullet remaining. Black Lamb Scotch Whiskey. 40% content. Traces of alcohol, Scotch Whiskey. Yep. Is that puke? Oh. Heart. Slight arrhythmia, no signs of trauma. He's fine, see? Just slap him in the face.
Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor.
Oh god.
I'm
He
going to
already
sober you
hates
up for your
me,
own
Jesus.
sake.
Hey!
I'll have to warn you.
Leave me
This may be
alone,
unpleasant.
fucking android. Get the fuck out of my house.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I need you.
He already hates me. What are we doing?
Thank you in advance for your cooperation.
We get the fuck out of here. Sumo, attack!
Oh, this is so
Fuck, I
funny.
think I'm gonna be sick.
Of course you will.
Oh, leave me alone, you asshole. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh.
What the hell are you doing? I don't want a bath. Thank you.
Sorry, Lieutenant. It's for your own good.
See, I changed my answer. I would totally let an android take care of my children. Look at this. What's up, Shepard? He's doing great.
Ah! Ah! Turn it off! Turn it off! Ah! What the fuck are you doing here?
A homicide was reported 43 minutes ago. I couldn't find you at Jimmy's bar, so I came to see if you were at home.
Jesus, I must be the only cop in the world that gets assaulted in his own house by his own fucking android. Can't you just leave me alone?
Rational, aggressive, solution, pragmatic.
You seem to have personal issues. You should consult a professional who can help you.
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
I just suggested therapy to this man. Tease or leave. I'm gonna tease.
I understand. It probably wasn't interesting anyway. A man found dead in a sex club downtown. Guess they'll have to solve the case without us.
You know, probably wouldn't do me any harm to get some air. There's some clothes in the bedroom there.
Okay. What's
I'll
up,
go
Cyber
get them.
Wolf? How are you, Wolf? Yeah, I want to look at those post-its. I'm not grumpy, I just don't like you. Keep smiling. Today will be fabulous. Shaving or not. Okay. None of this is helpful in any way. Wait, hold on. We're going to a sex club? Let's go. I'm excited about that. I want to see what it looks like. Yeah, that scene was fantastic. Again, once again, those two characters are the best. They're the ones with the best interactions, the most, you know, layered sort of personality and all that. It's so much better than the rest of the game. Wait, what the hell? What is that? Oh, some jazz posters. Interesting. Shredder Incorporated? Music? Okay. Hank definitely likes music. Look at Sumo. What a good boy. Oh, shit. Look at this. Record collection. Autumn Blues. Nice. Love it. Love it. Century. A pretty okay bedroom, all things considered.
What do you want to wear?
Whatever.
Oh! I have a choice? Oh. Oh, man. Hippie, strippy, streaky. I don't understand what that means. Hippie, strippy, streaky. We're going to a strip club, well, a sex club, right? We gotta wear something that will work for a sex club, right? Streaky? I guess. I wish we could have seen a bit more what, you know, the clothes were, but oh, stripy. Right. Yeah, I mean, the first one clearly, like, I don't, you know, I can see, like, I don't know. I picked the first one that seemed reasonable.
Are you all right, Lieutenant?
Of course not, he's puking.
Yeah. Wonderful. Just, give me 5 minutes, okay?
Sure.
Oh, man. Oh, learn more about Hank. Now I can learn more about him.
Warren issued an official warning to Russia in her speech to Congress today, where she demanded that all Russian troops withdraw from the Arctic region immediately.
Time to pull the plug.
But this is clearly a new escalation.
A recent study by P. Gorgensky has linked the amount of time we spend in front of the screen with the widespread antidepressant epidemic. You know what? I'll read that later on from the menu. Time to pull the plug, because I don't want to waste time, right? I have to remember. Tentacle thing to be read later. Because again, that game now is stressing me out in terms of how fast I need to do things. Michigan Brothers, Detroit Soul Records. Hank loves jazz. See, that's why Hank and I don't get along. It all makes sense suddenly. He loves jazz, yeah. Can't trust a person who loves jazz. Aw, you can pet the dog! Aw, good boy. Look at this. Can I go on the computer? Okay, this is nonsense. A David Cage game where I can't, you know, snoop into someone's computer? What is this? Is this even a David Cage game? Oh, hold on. What's that picture that's turned down there? It's a regular melon. Ah, there it is. Oh shit. Anderson Cole deceased. Hold on, was that 3 years ago? Yeah, he died when he was 6 years old, 3 years ago. Shit. Now, obviously, I'm wondering if an android had anything to do with it, which would explain why he's so sad at us, right? He said he had his reasons, right? That seems like an obvious hint. I'm gonna say nothing. I mean, you know. Oh. Looking good. That smile.
Be a good dog, Sumo. I won't be long.
No. The dog's my favorite character. Yeah, I miss a few things, apparently. Missed a few things. Yeah, I mean, Hank still hates me, so much for that, but Sumo's a decent name for a Saint Bernard. Yeah, I agree. What's written better so far, Alice or Sumo? I'm leaning Sumo. I think they're about equal, which says a lot about how poorly Alice is written, I guess. All right, left for Eden Club. Are we going straight there, or is there a scene in between? November 6th, 2038. 8 p.m. Oh, is that Marcus? Sorry, Android Jesus. Yeah, that's going to be Android Jesus trying to take on the warehouse or whatever, right?
This is crazy. If they catch us, we're dead.
What do we do now? We need to find the CyberLife warehouse. That's where they keep the spare parts and the blue blood.
Follow me.
Okay.
Don't let them see us.
Am I supposed to hide, or is this like Beyond Two Souls where I have to sneak around, or do I just walk? Because it doesn't seem like there's any stealth mechanics so far. Follow north. Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm literally just waiting. I know it's not gonna happen, and I have to go forward, but I'm just following the game's instructions.
Watch out.
Now what do we do?
I'll find another way.
Oh, we're communicating in our brains. That's funny. Take the follow her instructions very seriously. I don't want to risk anything. Why is the directing in this game so shaky?
Lucas, climb up here.
Oh, was there a choice? I feel like there might have been a choice there, but I didn't notice it. Okay, low-key, is anyone else bothered by the fact that we're literally climbing on very loud... what's the word I'm looking for? Storage things? Shipping containers. Thank you. We're climbing on them, it's super loud, and we're also on top of them all the time. Like, wouldn't that make us more visible? To be just on top of it, rather than, you know? I mean, sure, rain and machinery and all that, but it doesn't explain why we just... I don't know.
The warehouse is up ahead. We're almost there.
I'm sure it makes sense. It just feels like, as far as stealth infiltrations go, this doesn't look like a very good one.
Cyberlife warehouses. We have everything we're looking for.
First, we have to get rid of that drone.
Leave it to me.
Oh boy. Wait. Oh, pre-construct. Oh boy. Oh lord. Okay. What are my options there? Let's see. Okay. Okay. Then what? Oh, Jesus. I didn't notice there was a whole other thing here. Yeah, Credo? Yeah, I think it's alright. I do like this. Okay, this seems like a terrible plan. Am I the... Okay, no, wait. Am I the only one who thinks this is a terrible plan? Just jump on the drone. Of course. Yeah, the drone would immediately be on alert, or people would notice that something wrong is happening. Like, anyway. We do not question our Lord and Savior David Cage. Oh God! Okay, low-key, I did not expect to have to press any
okay?
buttons.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Because usually when you do the
Good job,
computing
Marcus.
stuff, it doesn't... Hey, thank you.
Quick, open the other crates and fill your bags. Take as much as you can.
See, it's already building towards that unnecessary romance between the two of them. It's already building towards that. Oh shit. Oh. See, our how bad is that plan? Seriously. We're going there, we're starting to open the crates, and then suddenly an android is just there, a guard, just like looking at us. Where did he come from? What happened? Like, it just illustrates how poorly we planned all of this. Oh, so funny. Did you have a better plan? No, but I'm not the one organizing it. I love how the guard's just standing there. Nobody heard him come. So funny. Are we gonna kill him? Like, what's going on now?
You were trespassing on private property. Your presence constitutes a level 2 infraction. I will notify security.
John! Goddamn machine! Where is it this time?
Oh shit. Kill guard, grab and hide, run away.
What are you doing? I told you to...
Yeah, we gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, Josh didn't like that.
Let's finish up and get out of here. Try to find some blue blood. We still don't have enough.
I mean, I guess I could have hidden, but I don't know. Felt like unnecessary danger. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few billion eggs, right? Check the bigger crates. Should we hide the body? I love that the android didn't really do anything to us. He just accepted it. I killed the human.
Why aren't you like us? Don't you want to be free?
Free them or close again.
You could join us.
Wait, am I literally like infecting them? Like a virus that's spreading? Interesting. I am literally enjoying Jesus. Yeah. It's not even just a metaphor at this point. Well, North likes what I'm doing. Even Josh is okay with that.
That's all we can carry. Let's go.
He didn't like that I killed the dude, which I understand. I just
Take me with you.
I didn't want to risk anything.
He's on their side. We can't trust him.
You took a risk for us. We can't just leave him here.
We can't bring them back with us. It's too dangerous.
Hold on, I need to listen to that again.
Take me with you.
He's on their side. We can't trust him.
He took a risk for us. We can't just leave him here.
We can't bring them back with us. It's too dangerous.
Okay, 2 against 1. 2 against 1. Here's the thing. I understand we're trying to, you know, like, there's a little interesting thing here about, which I think, why was I entrusted with the location of Jericho that easily if now we're like, oh yeah, we can't take him back with us because it's dangerous, right? It feels like it's a little, you know, either you give the location that easily to an android you don't know, like they did with me, or you don't, right? And you want to keep it a bit more secretive. I didn't do anything to prove that I was worth receiving that kind of information, right? Now, I will say, granted, in this particular case, that specific android is working for CyberLife itself, which could be a big risk if they're, you know, tracked or something, right? The like a tracker or whatever. I understand why it's a bit more dangerous, right? There's a line between allowing those androids to awaken and realize that they don't have to be enslaved or whatever, and also giving, you know, but it's a bit of an extra step to welcome them into our home, I guess. Watched you kill a guy and then snitch. That's true. That's true. But he could be like, what's the word I'm looking for? Bugged. It could be bugged without knowing. Obviously we know the tracker, according to Zlatko, the trackers disable themselves when the droids turn deviant. But one, do we believe Zlatko? And two, technically Marcus doesn't know that. I do agree that it's risky. I don't want to compromise. I don't want to do anything to compromise the location of Jericho. Again, even though I think it makes no sense based on the fact that we were given that location so easily, right? We didn't really... It's a big fucking ship. It's very easy to find. But... I believe so, Kaiser. I believe that he, like, watching us see, like, do what we did, he sort of turned deviant, right? He didn't, like, sell us out, or he didn't... Maybe there's something about us that sort of... We have sort of a... Maybe the deviancy is like a virus and it spreads around us or whatever. I don't know exactly how it works. It seems like it went pretty fast, right? The way just... First he was telling that, you know, we were infringing on their territory, and then suddenly he's just like all fine that we're here. But yeah, I mean, two of them say no, one of them, Josh, said yes. Josh already disagreed with me killing the human. I don't know. I think I'm gonna refuse. I'm gonna accept the majority decision there, because if I accept, and also, that makes no sense. If I accept it's 2 against 2, why am I the one making the decision? I'm literally the last person who showed up. Why am I making the decisions as if already the leader? That makes no sense. Wouldn't Simon be the one to decide? I know I'm Android Jesus, but please, you have to make it make sense. I understand he made the speech. He made the, you know, like, we're gonna go and take over their warehouse or whatever. You know, I just feel like Simon says no. North says no. Josh says yes. Josh is already upset with me because I killed a human. Josh and I don't see eye to eye, clearly. I think I'm going to refuse. I'm going to go with the majority there. Maybe you just say your opinion. Based on the fact that it says accept or refuse, I feel like I'm actually making the decision. Also player agency, right? But I feel like the game introduced me becoming the leader a bit better. It seems to be a de facto thing, and I think that's sort of kind of lame. So, I don't know. What's my general plan about Marcus? I don't know. I have no clue what we're doing. Right now, we're trying to get some materials and shit to be able to survive, right? I have no clue what's next. I feel, based on the themes and the way the narrative arc is going, I have a feeling it's going to be some weird Android revolution thing, right? We're spreading the deviancy, and we're basically leading a rise of the machines against humans, right? We have the option to kill humans, you know, all that stuff. But I don't know where I'm going with this. I have no idea. We'll see. I'm gonna go with refuse, though, in this particular case. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna follow the majority, right? 2 against 1.
I'm sorry. You can't come with us.
Okay, that's a me thing, but there was some mean girl energy there. You can't sit with us, you know? That was sort of the energy there. He's not wearing pink. He's not allowed to sit with us.
I helped you. It's not fair. I helped you and now you're just gonna leave without me? You're no better than humans! You're no better than humans!
He triggered the alarm. Run!
God damn it!
Over the fence, quick!
You are committing a Class 3 offense. This infraction is being reported to the police. Stay where you are.
Well, that was easy.
We have blue blood and biocomponents. There will be enough for everyone.
We couldn't have done it without Marcus.
Yeah, it just proved that I was correct. Oh, North is my friend now. Josh is neutral. Simon...
I came to Jericho because...
Simon says nothing.
Here, androids are free. Free to live in the dark, hoping that no one finds us. Free to die in silence, waiting for a change that's never gonna come. But I don't want that freedom. And I'm not gonna beg for the right to smile, or love, or stand tall. I don't know about you, but there's something inside me that knows that I am more than what they say.
Go off, Android Jesus.
And they're not gonna take that from me anymore. Our days of slavery are over. What humans don't want to hear, we will tell them. What they don't want to give, we take. We are people. We are alive. We are free. Yeah!
What's up, Suck in a Jar? Man, I just took over Jericho in half a second. Is that the blood of the human on my hand? Okay, listen. The subtlety of David Cage, this directing right there. You have blood on your hands, Marcus. Oh, Jesus. John wants to join, accept, refuse. Wow, that was a whole thing if I accepted. Holy crap. There was a whole thing if I accepted. Jesus. Yeah, again, like I said, I'm looking forward to playing this game again next year because there's a lot of choices that I want to try differently. It's interesting. Was that a Cage moment? I don't know if that's a Cage moment. I feel like that's a "you tried, David." With the pseudo like speech about, you know, the not so subtle social commentary on, you know, slavery and being human, and, you know, we're not. It very much feels like a "you tried, David" moment. Social commentary on you know, on slavery and the American history in a lot of ways, right? Definitely a "you tried, David" moment, that's for sure. Is it also a Cage moment? I don't think so. I'm definitely giving a strike to the overall scene for the very heavy-handed way in which, you know, like the whole you get blood on your hands, the whole I'm suddenly the leader of the clan for no particular reason, that I'm just making a big speech and everyone's just, all the decisions come down to me suddenly. I don't know, it feels like, and this is a thing with David Cage that I feel like we very often go there with David Cage as the story progresses. He's taking shortcuts. There's a destination where he's trying to go with his stories, and at some point, usually towards after the midpoint of the game, right? It feels, narratively speaking, all this roughly feels like the second half of the game, right? It feels like he knows where he wants to go, but either he doesn't have enough time to go there, or he doesn't really know how to get there in a very smooth way. So he takes shortcuts. Here, he needed Android Jesus to be the leader of the clan, to lead that revolution, blah, blah, blah. But it didn't have enough time or opportunity to just make it a smooth transition. For Marcus to prove himself that he can be the leader. Which that scene could have been, by the way. That scene could have been made in a way that made Marcus not feel immediately like the leader and him making the decision, but maybe some particular event during the mission where he does something. I don't know, maybe Simon looked like the leader when we first arrived. What if Simon gets killed or something? Or maybe we save Simon from getting killed, or anything that makes us suddenly look like we're, you know, or maybe Simon makes a decision that goes wrong and then we manage to save it. And maybe Simon himself says something like, you know, you seem more fit to lead this group of people that I am. Maybe, you know, we've been looking for someone like you. I don't know, any way to sort of set up this transition in a way that feels a bit more natural, instead of just like we're the de facto leader because we're the player character. But I feel like that's a thing that very often happens in David Cage games, is he starts to take shortcut at the end to get to the characters, to the places where they need to be. It's been happening every time. Sort of like contrived little events that just precipitate the story. It always, I don't know if you guys feel this way too from the outside, but me playing the games, I really feel like there's an acceleration in the second half of the games. Every time. It just certainly starts, it feels like everything is going faster. In a way that doesn't feel like a proper escalation of stakes, but rather, you know, taking narrative shortcuts to get to the ending point. Yeah, Colette. Budget cuts? I'm not sure. I mean, you know, they definitely have a bunch of, you know, I don't think the budget was a problem with this game. But obviously, you know, with again, it's a thing with video games development. it's harder to change a story later on, right? Because there's so many things that it's more rigid than writing a novel where you can literally change entire chapters at the very end of the process if you need to, right? And I understand that. But that's why the story needs to be maybe a bit, you know, you can't just write the story as you're developing, it feels like. It needs to be, all that work, I feel, needs to be done beforehand, but maybe that's not always possible, right? That's sort of the reality of producing anything that's a mixed media, right? Video, audio, and story, and not just one thing, right? Writing is hard, it is. Yes, yes. But again, I mean, I can't see how the game was made. I can only look at the results and comment on that, right? Hmm. Can I align the line of the background with the line of the box? No? Oh, that makes me so irrationally mad. Look at the line in the background. It's not symmetrical with the line of the box. Why would you do that? What is wrong with you? Yes, that is a strike against the game right there. I'm not even kidding. I'm putting one in. I cannot believe this is in the game. What? It would be so easy to change the angle of the box. In what world do you not make the angle of the box the same as the background? Are all the boxes... What? Wait. Is this one angled the other... Oh, okay, no, it's the same. Never mind. Wait. Are the background lines not symmetrical? I am so confused by what's happening in that background. I'm gonna stop thinking about it. Like, look at this line. It's clearly going thinner on the bottom. This one's going thinner on top. Wait! This one's symmetric. Whoa. What is going on? I am so confused. Yeah, I'm gonna stop thinking about it because it's gonna drive me insane. I don't understand what's going on with this UI. Is it depending on the distance? Yeah, I was gonna think about that, Dabbly. That's what I was just thinking about, right? I'm wondering if it's a thing with the distance and the depth and... you know, like it's the boxes are sort of like on a 3D plane, right, so to speak. You can see that they overlap if you move the thing around, right? It's just messing with my brain in a very unsatisfying way. I'm sorry. This is a me thing, chat. I don't really think I can blame David Cage for this one. I'm still giving a strike, but, you know. Anyway, moving on. I'm so confused. Anyway, public opinion, hostile, Jericho respected, North friend, Josh neutral, Simon neutral. Why is North my friend and the other ones are only neutral? Is David Cage trying to force that romantic relationship on us? I'm wagging my finger at David Cage right now. I see what you're doing, Mr. Cage. I mean, Josh was mad at me, I get that, for killing the human, but Simon should be okay with it. Anyway. Sex club, let's go. Now that's exciting.
Oh, feels like somebody's playing with a drill inside my skull. You sure this is the place?
It's the address in the report.
Right. Okay. Let's get going.
What a mess Hank is. Yeah, I know, he's hostile. He hates me. Whatever.
Sexiest androids in town. Now I know why you insisted on coming here.
What do you mean?
Welcome to Eden Club.
Oh boy. Well, this is a whole thing. What's up, Sorrow? Okay, Chad, don't be weird.
Connor, the fuck are you doing?
Coming, Lieutenant.
Oh, that was amazing. I was just looking. Hey, she looks like North. Oh, Gavin's there? Oh, great. Gavin's around. That's fantastic. I'm sure this will go over smoothly. No, I was saying don't be weird because I was just looking at the details of the modeling and the textures. I was just appreciating the art. I was not being, you know. I was not perving. What am I supposed to do? Follow Hank. Okay. Oh.
Lieutenant Anderson and his plastic pet. The fuck are you two doing here?
We've been assigned all cases involving androids.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You're wasting your time. There's some pervert who, got more action than he could handle.
We'll have a look anyway, if you don't mind.
Come on, let's go. It's, starting to stink of booze in here.
What an asshole. What an asshole.
Night, Lieutenant.
I hope I get a chance to kill that nerd before the end of the game. Examine the victim and the android. Oh, okay. Go for it. Stand up, diagnose, analyze. Critically damaged. Biocomponents critically damaged.
Whoa, hey! Oh, Connor, you're so disgusting.
It's a part
I'm
of...
gonna puke again.
It's a part of the investigation, sir. Model WR400. Why does he hate me doing my job so much? Okay, I will say, the open toilet in a room like that is kind of weird, isn't it? Or maybe, oh, maybe there's a thing that closes and hides you if you're in there? I don't know. I'm not king shaming, I'm just saying. No sign of cardiac event, heart attack not cause of death. Oh. Okay. Strangulation, maybe? Signs of strangulation, cause of death, asphyxiation. Okay. Deceased, Graham Michael, 6'2", 192. Estimated time of death, 6:24. Victim was strangled. Okay. Nothing else to see, it seems.
He didn't die of a heart attack. He was strangled.
Yeah, I saw the bruising on the neck. Doesn't prove anything, though. Could have been rough play.
We're missing something here.
Think you can read the android's memory?
Sure.
You can see what happened.
Weird that
try.
It's weird that I wouldn't try to do that immediately, but...
Driver's license says Michael Graham. Credit card, cash in the wallet. Picture of his wife and 2 daughters.
Of course.
Well, I wouldn't want to make that call.
Mm-hmm. Reactivation required.
The only way to access its memory is to reactivate it.
Think you can do it?
It's badly damaged. If I can, it'll only be for a minute, maybe less. I just hope it's long enough to learn something.
Oh boy. Okay. Wow, this is kind of interesting. Oh, jeez! Direct.
I'm going to ask you some questions. Are you able to speak?
Is he dead?
Facts.
Tell me what happened.
He started hitting me. Again. And again.
Did you kill him?
No. No, it wasn't me.
Were you alone in the room? Was there anyone else with you?
He wanted us to play with 2 girls. That's what he said. There was 2 of us.
What model was the other android? Did it look like you?
Okay, first of all, I got screwed of the timer there.
So there was another android. This happened over an hour ago. It's probably long gone.
No. It couldn't go outside dressed like that unnoticed. It might still be here.
The music is great.
Find a deviant among all the other androids in this place.
Deviants aren't easily detected.
Oh shit. There's gotta be some other way. Maybe an eyewitness, somebody who saw it leaving the room.
Security
I'm gonna
cameras?
Go ask the manager a few questions about what he saw. You let me know if you think of anything.
Search for android eyewitnesses. Oh, yeah, good point.
Did you know the victim?
Find a second android. Okay, so there were 2 androids that were playing with the... Ugh. Yeah, the fake timer was a bit of a bummer, but would sex with an android be cheating to most people? Genuinely curious. I mean, considering how realistic and sort of quote-unquote human they are, I think most people would say yes, right? I think. Now, obviously, it's something I guess you kind of have to talk about with your partner, right? Maybe your partner is totally okay with it because it's not a real human. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's probably just a personal thing, yeah. Definition of cheating is different from people to people. Absolutely. Personally, based on like the realistic aspect of it and how sort of human they are and like the whole emotional sort of angle they have to them, I would say yes. I think I would consider it cheating, personally. I don't know. You guys know you can write porn in a Twitch chat, right? It's not a forbidden word. To some people, porn is cheating. Yeah, no, I mean I can imagine that. I can't relate to that personally. I think porn is fine. If someone wants to enjoy that, it's okay. If what Zlatko said is true, can't Connor just check whose tractor is not active, find a deviant like that? Maybe, Bishless. Hopefully you didn't spoil what we're about to do. Why is there a difference? The intention's the same? What do you mean between porn and going to have sex with a sex worker? I mean, with androids? Well, I think ultimately, I feel like it comes down to the perception you have of an android, right? For instance, I don't think, I would never be upset if my partner, enjoys herself with a toy or a machine or, whatever she wants to use to get off, right? Whatever. It doesn't mean anything to me. But at some point, and especially like with the way it's presented in this game, the androids get so close to real humans in terms of their emotional capacity and their the human, almost human interaction you can have with them. I think there's a line somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where it is, right? I don't know where it is, but there's a line somewhere. And the way I know there's a line and the way it's interesting to look for is that if, I can imagine, I can imagine, for instance, if my partner had one of these very realistic male sort of human dolls or whatever, and they would enjoy that on their own time. I don't think I would mind that, right? I don't think it would bother me. because it's just a fucking piece of silicone, right? Now add to it a robotic element. It is now capable of movement. It is now capable of even like very simple, quote unquote, AI, as in algorithm stuff, as it's happening today. I would also probably be fine with it, right? It's at this point, it is still a toy, right? If that makes sense. But there's a line somewhere, right? There's a line somewhere where it becomes so human and so capable of sentience and emotions and all that, that you cross into the other side. And I'd be like, I'm not so sure anymore, right? So there's a line clearly at some point in my brain. And I'm not sure exactly where it is, right? Which is the interesting sort of thought that this game brings out there. I'm not sure what, and it comes down to, again, like the age-old conversation of at what point is an android considered human, right? And I think that's where the line is, and I think that's exactly the point of this whole conversation. There's a line somewhere. I just don't know how to find it. Expression, maybe? Yeah. It matters more on the motivation rather than the acts. Yeah, that's also a good, interesting point, right? Person. That's true, right? If it's only like a, seeking some like physical relief or whatever, as opposed to seeking emotional, seeking to compensate for an emotional sort of need that is not, completed. But at the same time, while I'm thinking about that, I would still, if my partner went to have sex with another human being, even if it was just for physical reasons, I would still consider that cheating, right? Personally, again, like I'm only talking about my personal opinion. I feel like I'd rather have an android gardener than an android stripper. Just saying. Well, yeah, but that's not the conversation. We're having a specific conversation about android infidelity with androids right now, right? But I understand your point. Yes, I think that makes sense. Most of these hypotheticals really come down to, do you consider androids human enough? Yes, I think that's really where the whole point is. Can catch STIs or bacterial infections from toys, so I guess androids too. Yeah, probably, but I would assume, based on what we've seen in the game so far, I'm assuming they have like self-cleaning, disinfecting insides and all of that, right? I'm pretty sure it's probably pretty advanced based on what we've seen in the game when we were in the shopping district with Marcus, right? If a guy has to manually clean them out, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure they can, by virtue of what they're capable of doing, they probably can clean themselves out, right? But yeah, no, it's an interesting thought. It's to me, like, I never really thought about this, right? This is the first time I actually have a proper thought about this, and I'm finding it interesting that there's a, like, again, like, I'm going back to where's the line, and that's the most fascinating discovery I'm making about myself right now, is that there really is a line somewhere, and I'm not sure what it is, which I think is fascinating. We can agree that we should be asking partners before engaging at least. Oh, well, I mean, of course. I mean, I think ultimately it's part of the general, like, you should be having conversations with your partner, and you should know each other enough on certain aspects to know if you're comfortable with the way they're living their life, right? You know, and I'm for instance, I don't think you should need to discuss with your partner before using sex toys, for instance, like simple sex toys, right? Talking about, like, you know, the very simple basic stuff that's available to humans today. I don't think you should need to discuss or ask for your partner's consent before doing that. It's just your personal thing. But I think you should, if you're in a relationship, committed relationship with someone, you should know them enough to know if they're doing that kind of stuff or not. And you should, if you, for some reason, you feel like that's not something you're comfortable with, which I personally can't relate with, but you know, different people, different opinions. If it's something you're not comfortable with, that's probably something to discuss, and potentially, if it's a deal breaker for you, it's a deal breaker for you, right? But it again goes to, it's interesting that you know, that there's a point in the evolution of that technology where you flip to the other side, and it's not just a toy anymore, right? It's not just your personal time with a toy. It's like, now suddenly there's something that borders on infidelity, right? And we need to have a proper conversation about it. Or there needs to be something more than just, well, you do whatever you want with your body, right? Which is interesting, I think. I'm sure it's questions we'll have to answer as a society in general in the next decade or two. I don't know. Yeah, there you go, DJ. Maybe you're with someone and you add an android to the mix for both of your fun. Maybe that's the play right there. That's something I can imagine being very interesting and fun. Absolutely. It doesn't have to be some weird stuff you do on your own, right? Hell yeah, there you go. You solved it. Good work, you saved humanity, exactly. How would the android feel? Do we ask them to? That's another whole entire can of worms right there, right?
And maybe 2-3 times. I mean, these guys, they don't really talk very much, you know? They come in, do their business, and then go on their way.
You ever have any trouble with androids?
Why does this guy look like Zlatko again?
Once. We lost.
Okay, can we talk about the fact that every shady dude in every David Cage games almost looks the same? Yeah, right? They all look the same. Android not consenting is kind of the open question. I mean, it is definitely a question too at some point, right? Again, like we're talking about that, where's that line? There is one line where at some point, do the androids need to be asked for consent, right? Really interesting. We get into the meat of, I guess, sort of the big questions raised by this game, right? And just general fiction about androids. Men by Cage, I guess.
Just a model 2-3 months back.
The music is so loud in this section.
Same model. Just vanished. We never found out what happened.
Probably don't have any CCTV.
No way.
Oh, need human fingerprints. Okay.
That's what people appreciate about Eden Club.
Wait, you have no security cameras at all?
They can come and go without a trace.
That seems like a big flaw.
Yeah, business is booming, right?
Yeah. Can't complain. The thing about androids is they're up for whatever you want. You won't get any diseases and
I don't know if I'm on a secret timer, which makes me stressed, but I kind of want to listen to the conversation there.
They won't tell anyone. So why not go wild?
Yeah, the more I learn about people, the more I love my dog.
Hell yeah, I'm with Hank there.
Excuse me, Lieutenant.
I'm with Hank there.
Can you come here a second?
Found something?
Maybe.
I would think so, Sorrow. In like the public places, at least.
Can you rent this, Tracy?
For fuck's sake, Connor, we got better things to do.
Please, Lieutenant. Just trust me.
He thinks we want to bang. We don't. We're doing our job here.
Hello. A 30-minute session costs $29.99. Please confirm your purchase.
That's pretty cheap.
Not gonna look good on my expense account.
Purchase confirmed. Eden Club wishes you a pleasant experience. Delighted to meet you. Follow me.
Not sure about the glitter.
Okay,
but
now what?
Probe? Wait. Hold on.
Holy shit. What the hell are you doing?
Oh. This is kind of cool in the way the investigation is led there. I like that. A blue-haired Tracy headed towards the entrance.
It saw something.
What are you talking about? Saw what?
The deviant leave the room. A blue-haired Tracy. Club policy is to wipe the android's memory every 2 hours. We only have a few minutes if we want to find another witness.
Oh, fuck. Why does it always have to be a shitty fucking time mechanic like that?
Hey. What am I supposed to do with this one?
Tell it you changed them. Let's try this one.
This better be...
It was in a room.
No. I lost its track again.
Oh god, the shaking is unbearable. Oh. It turned back into the club. Okay. Listen. What is this? Some cheap tricks?
It saw the blue-haired Tracy. I know which way it went.
Then go for it. There are androids everywhere.
This
How
one,
are you
maybe?
gonna tell which one saw the Tracy with blue hair?
I know which direction.
Yep, there it is. It's going inside there, okay. It turned into the red room. At least it seems like the time is sort of pausing while we're in menus, which is great. This one, maybe? Okay, Hank's, you know, account with the police is gonna look so weird. Hank, why did you order, like, why did you hire 6 sex androids on the same day, at the same time? What was happening in there? Oh. It waited there a second and then went into the blue room. Nice. Yeah, it was for an investigation, sure. Maybe this one had a good vision of the door? No, it was in a room. Oh, hi there. Another satisfied customer?
Nothing. Blue-haired Tracy didn't come this way.
Okay. Where was the last known position?
Anything. I made a mistake somewhere.
Maybe this one? Oh, there it is. Nice. Oh. And it's hiding in that room. It's not in the room anymore. So if it left the room, maybe he saw it? The $29.99 is adding up. No, that was the... Damn it!
No. I lost its track again.
Oh. Fled through the staff door.
I know where it went. Follow me.
Let's go.
Fucking A. This is crazy.
Is time still running? No, time is not running anymore. Okay. Cool.
Wait. I'll take it from here.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh, great. A warehouse with a bunch of them.
Shit! We're too late.
Yeah, no, that's great. Is that blood? Oh yeah, there's blood. Okay. This is so creepy in a weird way. The first immortals are among us.
Christ, look at them. They get used till they break, and then they get tossed out.
Okay, there's blood coming this way, right? Ah! There she is! Whoa! Whoa!
Don't move!
Wait, what the fuck? There's several of them that are deviant. Oh god, the prompts are so confusing. I hope Hanky's doing okay. Oh god. Oh jeez. Unintentional powerbomb there. Oh, are they trying to run away together?
Quick,
like they're both deviants? And they're trying to run away together? Are we the bad guys? Oh my god, I'm getting manhandled right now. Oh, too late. That one was fast. Holy crap. I couldn't shoot.
When that man broke the other Tracy, I knew I was next. I was so scared. I begged him to stop, but he wouldn't. And so I put my hands around his throat, and I squeezed until he stopped moving. I didn't mean to kill him. I just wanted to stay alive. Get back to the one I love. I wanted her to hold me in her arms again. Make me forget about the humans. Their smell of sweat. And their dirty words. Come on. Let's go.
Is Hank gonna hate me again even more? Oh!
It's probably better this way.
Interesting. Hank actually liked that. I wonder why. Hank is a very strange character. I like him. Why does Sexbot got the Demolition Man programming? Yeah, I mean, they know how to fight, for fuck's sake. Jesus. Maybe it humanized them to him. Yeah, maybe it humanized not just even like the deviants, but Connor himself, right? Showed that Connor was a bit more than just a machine, right? That was that was an interesting scene overall. I think it's a little heavy-handed in the way they deal with, you know, her just, you spare. No, I didn't try to shoot. I spared. I clicked spare, or the time ran out. I'm not sure which one, but yeah. I clicked spare towards the end of the timer. So I think it was a little heavy-handed in the way, you know, it sort of she's sort of sitting there and basically dropping all the exposition on you, right? Of everything that happened. I don't think it was necessary to spell it out in that way. I think it could have been a more interesting conversation. But disregarding that, I think the fundamental idea behind it is pretty interesting. I don't hate the idea of the deviants finding love and then trying to escape together. I have one issue with it though. Can you figure out what it is? I've already talked about it so many times. Why are those two androids deviant? Because they've suffered the abuse of humans. I haven't seen yet any deviant that wasn't a result of humans abusing them. I don't like that. I really wish deviants were more nuanced. I really wish the deviancy would come from like another place. I don't know, Colette. I feel like it happened, that my understanding, and maybe I'm wrong here, but I don't think the game is very specific about it. My understanding is that first they were deviant because you know, she expresses that I'm tired of the humans being, you know, their sweat and their, you know, their blah blah blah. You know, basically she expressed how she hated humans, right? I think, in general, Colette, I think it's the fact that they're being constantly abused in the sex club. That's my understanding of it, right? And then they reached deviancy or sentience, or however you want to call it, and then they fell in love and tried to escape with one another. But maybe it's different. Regardless of what triggered it, we're not shown that. What we're shown is their hatred for humans, right? Which I think makes the whole deviancy angle very one-dimensional. I wish deviancy was not seen as this sort of weird hatred for humans, but more like ascending to a more sentient form of existence, which could happen in many different ways, right? It doesn't have to involve hating humans, or, you know, which I guess Kara is an example of. She's deviant and she doesn't necessarily hate humans. She very much seems to like Alice and wants to protect her, but I feel like that's a bit different because it's a child and there's this whole motherly aspect to it. So I think it's a bit different. But yeah, nature, art, so many interesting things that they could have done with the deviancy. I hate that it always seemed to revolve around humans abusing them and using them. Oh well. Hank is still hostile, even though he enjoyed what I did at the end there. Oh God, I really wish to turn Hank around before all this is said and done. I don't know I don't know how much more opportunities I will have to do this, but I would really like to be able to turn Hank around. I think it would make for an interesting character arc and relationship arc between the two of them. But maybe I wasted that opportunity already. I don't know. But yeah, I did enjoy the investigating by connecting to the camera, like the androids, and looking at the the scene through their eyes. That was fun. That was interesting. I liked it. And then the fight sequence, whatever. It's just a fight. I don't think it was that interesting. Again, I like the little twist of having a second one added in, right? It was sort of an unexpected little twist there. That was pretty okay. Now the characters themselves, I mean, they're, you know, as far as I can tell, that's going to be it. I doubt we'll see them again. But yeah, I mean, at least they had motivations, and there were stakes, personal stakes to the whole situation for those two characters. They are more of a character than Alice is in the game so far. And they've been on screen for 30 seconds. Yeah, but I mean, that's a choice of the plot, right, Sorrow? It's a choice of the writer to make it happen this way. You could have, you know, you can definitely still keep the short time frame of the story while still adding those elements in. It doesn't need to happen on screen, right? You could have examples of deviants that were awakened a different way. You could even have one of the characters, like Marcus, be so close to deviancy already, and then being awakened by, you know, his relationship with Carl and the artistic stuff and all that. I think there were ways to reconcile the two, right? Realistically speaking, had been IRL, I mean, oh, well. Yeah. I mean, actually, never mind. We've seen another example of deviancy. Thanks to Marcus. Android Jesus turned those androids at the warehouse into deviants by touching them. So it's either abuse or a virus. I think the only thing that's interesting to me is that it seems like it's always presented as something negative. And I feel like that sort of undermines the theme of the game. In a way. Because if deviancy was presented as something positive sometimes, maybe not even called deviancy, maybe that's something that will happen later in the game, right? But like, if deviancy was presented as sentience, consciousness, awakening, being called a different word by some other characters, and coming from something positive, then suddenly you have a whole other take on it, right? You approach the thing as a very different thing. It's not just this thing you need to stop and that leads to violence and potentially issues for mankind, but as oh my god, we're actually witnessing the awakening of a new form of sentient life, and it's admirable, and it's something that, you know, suddenly becomes more two-dimensional and nuanced and all that, but three-dimensional, I should say, rather. I'm not sure if the game's gonna explore that though, but it would have been interesting, I think. But obviously, you could also look at it from a perspective of it's intentionally presented as something bad. And then you have those moments where you question how bad it is. They're just two people in love trying to escape. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's frustrating to me because I feel like there's so much more to do with this theme. But oh well, yeah, it's a video game. There's going to be limitations. You can't, you don't have enough narrative room in a game like this very often. it's harder than, for instance, a book or even like a TV show or a movie. All right, continue. Oh shit, I should have looked at the percentage of people who spared them. 1 a.m. Oh no, we're in Fahrenheit again, it's snowing. Autonomous. Oh, look at that. We're just chilling. Everything's happening on its own. The Mayans want their revenge. They do, they do. Yeah, no more heavy rain. I mean, we were at the end of like November or middle of November, so snow coming in is not that surprising. Yeah, we're in a Cybertruck of some kind. Wait, let me actually I didn't realize that I was playing the game in November as it takes place in November. That's a pretty good coincidence. Apparently it's gonna snow here in a couple days. On Wednesday we're gonna have some snow. Oh god. And Thursday. Well. What's up, Kyo? Fuck snow. I like snow when I don't have to drive anywhere. So be okay. So I'm trying to think. Usually snow is a good indicator that we're approaching the end of a David Cage game. So far it's worked in a lot of cases. Well, actually that's not true. Fahrenheit there was snow all along, but like in Beyond Two Souls, the snow was a very strong end of the game signal. I wonder if it's the same case here. Although, I mean, I will say, like, it doesn't feel like we're close to the end. Narratively speaking, it feels like we're in the second half of Act 2. Like, we're approaching the transition into Act 3, but we're not there yet. There's still narrative stuff that needs to be developed. So. Alright, let's go.
The AX-400 android reported to have attacked its owner in a Detroit suburb is still at large. Police appeared to lose...
Okay, that's another case of we turn on the TV and it's literally just talking about us. God damn it. Yeah, I felt like the game was doing better with that at the beginning. Like there were different stuff they were talking about and then it would talk about stuff that related to us. But I guess we dropped all pretense. Back to our old habits, I guess.
...its trail after a close encounter with investigators. The android...
The Arctic conflict has escalated to new heights this morning. We have just learned that the UN...
Whoa, I was listening.
Snowfall is expected to continue throughout the night. The forecast is 22 degrees, far below seasonal averages. And this cold front is likely to persist over the coming days.
Cold front, below average. It's happening, the prophecy. Destination. Car. Distance.
It's a good thing Zlatko had a car.
Oh, we stole his car.
I wouldn't want Ellis out walking in his cold.
I mean, he's dead. Probably
I
doesn't
saw
need
it once in the garage. I don't know if Zlatko even ever used it.
Destination.
These people we're going to see. How do you know about them?
Overheard androids Zlatko captured. They said they were humans helping androids across the border.
What if it was a lie? Or just another trap?
All I know is those androids believed it. Until Zlatko killed them.
Hey, Birdie, what's up? How are you doing?
Malfunction detected. Emergency brakes activate.
Hold on, I need to really quickly re-listen to what he said.
overheard androids Zlatko captured. They said they were humans helping androids across the border.
Okay.
What if it was a lie? Or just another trap?
All I know is those androids believed it. Until Zlatko killed them.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean, an android sent us to Zlatko, so I don't know what to believe there, but...
This doesn't look good.
Stay inside, Alice.
The Zlatko part was so stressful to me. Yeah, it was pretty stressful. It was very... I found it very comical. Like, almost caricatural, right? With the way it was presented and all that. Cartoonish villain and all. The moment we saw the house when we arrived, I kind of called how all of this was gonna go.
What are we going to do?
It wasn't...
I don't know. Continue on foot, I guess.
It's 30 degrees. Alice won't make it. We have to find somewhere to spend the night.
Wait, what's 30F?
Stay around here, Carol.
It has to be around 0, right? Since it's snowing, but... -1? 32 is 0, yeah. Okay. But yeah, no, Birdie, I don't know if you've played Heavy Rain, but the Zlatko scene was very reminiscent of one of the scenes in Heavy Rain. Which is why we sort of saw it happen, I guess. Saw it coming, I should say, rather. Doesn't look like 30F. I mean, -1 would be a perfect temperature for snow, right? It snows around 0. If it's too cold, it can't. So... What the fuck is that? Pirates Cove Amusement Park? Oh no! An amusement... A theme park in the snow? This is Fahrenheit all over again.
Over there.
Remember the theme park in Fahrenheit? Oh my god. Is it the same theme park? Maybe? What if the games are connected?
We need to find shelter. We have to get out of the cold.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a while.
This is awesome. Love it. Oh, wait. Is this theme park also a military base? Yeah, I don't know. You are here. Okay. There's a tavern. Maybe there's food? I mean, I doubt there's still viable food, but maybe there's beds and all that?
Find anything?
No. No place we could spend the night.
Oh. What the fuck? Is that an abandoned android? Oh, dude. It's an abandoned android.
Welcome to
Oh,
Pirate Island,
jeez.
me hearties. You're gonna have a whale of a time. Welcome to Pirate Island, me hearties. You're gonna have a whale of a time.
Okay. That was unnecessarily scary. I mean, I didn't expect it to move. I thought it was, you know, I thought it was long deactivated. Okay, the tavern's on the other side of the road there. That's my suspicion, you know, but that would be my primary idea, because the tavern equals beds. Wait, is that the tavern? Tavern equals beds. Well, oh well, I guess a tavern and an inn is different, right? In English. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of the, you know, auberge in French, which is different than a tavern, I guess. Yeah, never mind.
This place is falling apart.
Maybe my plan makes no
It's not
sense.
gonna be easy to find shelter.
Is that the tavern? I mean, look, it still looks like the best building we have right now, so. Looks safe inside. Yeah, I mean, in French, like, une taverne, you would expect to have beds. But maybe the, you know, slight difference in English, maybe, I don't know. Wait, why am I doing that? Can the...
I'll handle this.
I was gonna say, it makes more sense. We're trying to keep the door closed because of the cold. Don't destroy the damn thing. What are you even doing? At least try to open it normally first. He didn't even try. He just kicked the door in. Could have broken all the windows.
Here we go.
There we go.
I don't think we'll find anything better. Let's settle in for the night.
I'll get a fire going.
Make a bed, check Luther's bag. USS Iowa missing. Destroyer-class submarine USS Iowa has disappeared in polar waters. An inquiry is underway, but President Warren has made no secret her suspicions that the Russians are behind it. Russian aggression just reached a new level. America must respond. What's with all the weird Cold War thematic in this game that doesn't seem to be leading into anything? It feels like it's just like pointless flavor in the backstory that doesn't really relate to the game in any way. The
I'll
Kremlin...
make the fire here. That way we won't be smoked out.
Okay. The Kremlin has yet to release a statement beyond the blanket denial of any involvement Though Russian diplomat Nabokov pointed out that a U.S. destroyer-class submarine has no business being in the Arctic anyway. Security expert Ben Williams described the situation as a war waiting to start. Make a bed for Alice, check Luther's bag. Check gun, offer cookie.
There are some cookies left. Would you like some?
No, I'm not hungry.
Oh. She's sick? Check the gun. Is that our gun? Or is that one that Luther just happened to have? Because we used to have a gun, right? I don't know what happened with that. We didn't use it during the Zlatko scene. Pirate Cove Restaurant. Little pirate menu. Fried chicken, cheeseburger, Corsair sandwich. I could go for a fucking chicken sandwich right now, let me tell you. Oh, convenient. Exactly what you need to make a bed. Yeah, DJ, I don't know. People like to talk about food. I mean, it's something everyone has in common, right? Food.
Alice?
It's one of the only universal human experiences. Okay. I guess we're pushing the theme of family around, you know, the character of Kara. I think, I mean, it makes a lot of sense that the theme of family would be explored by Kara. Kara's part of the story. I just think they're doing a very weak job about it. Sorry, felt something on my leg. Wanted to see what it was. Food, breathing. I mean, breathing, yes, but breathing is not really something you can discuss taste about, right? There's no... How do you prefer breathing? Sex, I disagree. Sex isn't a universal human experience. I would agree that it unites most humans, but it's definitely not universal, as opposed to food. Now, it is true that not everyone enjoys food, right? And or has like taste when it comes to food. Some people just eat for sustenance and that's it, right? Which could be compared to, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's everyone has to eat is the point, right? Sleep could be a universal experience, yes. But again, like I feel like breathing and sleeping, there's just things, right? You rarely have much of an opinion or preferences when it comes to sleeping and breathing. I mean, sleeping a little bit, like I prefer sleeping this way or this way, but it's more like a necessity type thing, right? It's a practicality, more like. Whereas food, you know, on top of being a universal experience that everyone has to do, most people, I'm sure we could agree, most people have like preferences and or positive experiences or tastes or all of those things related to eating and food. Again, not everyone. Some people just eat for sustenance and have absolutely no pleasure derived from eating, but you know. I don't think, yeah, music is definitely not universal. Everyone has a favorite food. I don't think everyone does, but most people do. I would agree, yes. Could eat a paste that would give her all the nutrients she needs. She would just do that and it melted my mind. I mean, it exists, right? That Soylent stuff, or I mean, I'm sure there's other brands at this point, but that's pretty much it, right? You can survive on that shit. What's up, Atherma? What's up, Elisa? Good to see you. It's not that I don't have the capacity to enjoy food. It's just tedious. Yeah, I know quite a few people who feel the same way about food, right? It's like something you have to go through and it's annoying. Yeah. It's not hard for me to imagine. I can't relate to it because I really enjoy food, but it's not hard for me to imagine. Empathize with it, right? Relating and empathizing with is two different things, right? I can't really relate to it, but I can definitely empathize. Like there's definitely stuff out there that most people are, you know, considering like those universal experiences that everyone should appreciate and blah blah blah, and I'm like, I don't care for it. I don't give a shit, right? I like to, you know, be in nature and see the sun, and I'm like, I don't care. I could stay in literally I could stay inside for months and never see the sun and be totally okay with it. That doesn't mean I don't enjoy being outside from time to time, but I could go without it. I don't care. I think enjoying food is learned to a certain extent, yeah, but I don't. It doesn't have to be. There's definitely people who can just not enjoy food and that's it, and that's totally normal. It's not conventional, or it's not, you know, it's definitely not a majority thing, but I don't think it's abnormal. In fact, we could even look at it the other way. Making food a social thing that comes with like preferences and all that could be considered the abnormal thing, because that's not how it works in nature. In nature, food is survival. You eat whatever you find, and you know, sustain yourself, and that's it. So yeah, you're right. Enjoying food is a learned thing. It's not a natural or instinctive thing. But I don't think there's anything wrong with not enjoying food and just seeing it as sustenance. Same with anything else. Maybe, Timmy, I don't know. I enjoy food. I'm very much conventional in that way. Humans are a unique animal in being able to eat stuff on almost every continent. Thing. Yeah, I'm with you, Kimmy. Making food for myself is just whatever for me. I'll do it sometimes, but I don't really care for it. I do enjoy making food with and for other people. Yeah, Redacted. I think for me it's a weird thing where I do enjoy eating and I do enjoy certain foods, but if there was a way to eat one pill that would give you all the nutrients, perfect calories, whatever you need, macro calorie, everything like all the nutrients to a T, and you eat that pill and that's it. And then on top of that, you can eat whatever foods you want and they don't affect your nutrients intake, no extra calories, and you can enjoy food however you want, and you know it doesn't affect your weight or health or whatever. That I would love. I would keep eating a ton of cool shit and have fun with it. And then, but then don't have to worry about like the actual nutrient aspect of it. That would be ideal. I would love that. Because to me, I do really enjoy the foods and eating food and all that, but I do have concerns about all the health implications of good food and gaining weight and all that, so... It's never... Food for me is never just a fun thing that I never think about a little more than I need to. There's always a little more thinking going in. I don't know, Timmy. I don't know. I don't think that's how it works, but... Provided you could survive the uranium intake, you would just spend about 2,000 calories as you go about your day and 3,999,000... Well, 98,000 calories would be stored, right? And you would become very large, very fast. Actually, realistically, you would probably shit most of it, because our bodies cannot process that amount of calories, I don't think, in such a short time. You would just probably shit most of it out. Again, assuming the uranium doesn't kill you, right? But no, I'm just talking about the calories, or again, assuming that, you know, let's say ignore the uranium aspect of it and just like ingesting 4 million calories in one sitting, if that was even possible. You would probably use 2,000, store about 8K, and shit out the rest or something. Again, I'm not a scientist, but, you know. Again, we're assuming you don't immediately die, because your body cannot deal with any of that stuff. So, my bottle of water here, so I remember to fill it later. Oh, she sees the picture of the family. Is that gonna make her think about the theme of the of this storyline?
Do you think we'll be like them someday?
Oh boy. Optimistic, realistic, sincere. I'm gonna go with sincere.
I don't know how to be like them, Alice. I've never been a part of a family. But maybe we can be our own family. Be happy in our own way.
As long as we're together, that's all that matters.
Come on. Let's get you to bed.
I really wish I cared about this whole story, but they're not characters. Alice is not a character yet. And I think it's too late. I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh wait, that's the one I just read. Reassure, console, kiss tomorrow. Reassure.
Don't worry. Luther and I will be right here. You need to get some sleep now.
Can you tell me a story, Kara?
I have 9,000 children's stories in memory. I should have one for you.
That is a little disconcerting. Having flashbacks of her life before her first reset, like you said yesterday, would have really helped with that. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was right there. They even set up for it by showing that you could, as an android, remember your memories after being reset, right? It was a thing in the story. So it would have been such a great way to develop their characters. And make all of this so much more interesting. What's up, Dom? I have 9,000 children's stories and the children only die in 8,076 of them. You know what she reminds me of right now? I just got it. She reminds me of Janet in The Good Place, at the beginning of The Good Place. In the way she presented that. I have 9,000 children's stories. Children only die in 8,076 of them. It like that, you know, that forced smile she always does. Man, Janet was such a good character. What a great show. I want to watch it again. What an amazing character. How are you today, Dom? It's so obvious it makes it hurt more. Yeah, but I mean, you know, it could be a lot of limitations, right, Colette? When we're talking about video games, production-wise, or I don't know, maybe they had the idea too late or something. I'm not sure. When I say the idea, I mean the idea in the house, right, of her getting her memories back and all that. But I don't know. I think it would have been an interesting way of exploring those characters, but let's see. Princess, unicorn, or knight? Okay, let's go with a princess, I guess, right? Story for a little girl. Princess. I know, very, very gender normalized choice, but I'm trying to remember if she had stuff in her room that showed what she was into. See, if she had more of a character, I could make a better informed choice. That's what I mean. She's not a character. I don't know what she likes. My stage name is Princess Badonkadonk. I would like to see pictures of that stage thing, play or show or whatever you're doing. I may have it somewhere. Oh boy. Are we about to get some Timmy lore? Is that something that's happening? Princess Unicorn Knight. Relay for Life Cancer Walk. They had a Miss Relay contest. Okay. She'll get a character once her frontal lobe develops. Oh my god. Fuck those kids. They're barely human. Going back to the question earlier in the stream, would you let an android take care of your children? I wouldn't let a child near my android. Are you kidding me? These androids are more humans than those children. Kids have the most character before they become boring adults. Yeah, it's certainly not a one way, like it's not always the same, right? I mean, there's boring kids and there's amazing adults. Princess Unicorn Knight. Maybe I should go for the knight. Shake up the gender norms, right? Or unicorn. Everyone loves a unicorn, right? Hmm. Not what I'm fighting against one in Heroes of Might and Magic. Knights can be any gender, yeah. Yeah. That was my point in picking it, for sure. Now, this is David Cage. I'm sure the knight will be a man. And I'm sure the princess story is the one that Alice wants to hear. Kids are filled with character. It's all the Skibidi Toilet episodes in Fortnite that contribute to their character development. Hey, listen. I don't get the Skibidi Toilet stuff. I will admit. I don't understand what's funny about it. It just, it's beyond me. But I'm not judging Fortnite. I understand why kids enjoyed Fortnite as a social thing. I think it's the same as some people did with WoW back in the day, or stuff before that, right? Just it was not really about the game itself. It was about hanging out socially in a space on the internet when it was big. That's what I observed myself as. Yeah, it was the Club Penguin stuff of the kids of that age. I haven't had anything like that when I was a kid, right? Because the internet didn't exist. But what I observed when I was teaching is that all the kids that were playing Fortnite didn't really care about playing Fortnite. They weren't ever talking about their wins or their weapons or whatever. They were just hanging out in that world and having fun in there. It was really about the social experience more than the goals of the game itself, which I found really interesting when I was talking to them about Fortnite and why they were playing it. Yeah, I mean, I've never played Fortnite, but I've seen some people play. It seems fun enough as a video game. It's definitely not for... I don't like BRs in general, so, obviously I'm not the target audience there, but... Now, I think my issue with Fortnite would be more about how it sort of preys on the kids to make them spend those V-Bucks, right? And I think that's something that's a bit concerning, obviously. A lot of FOMO, a lot of FOMO engine stuff, right? Peer pressure leading to FOMO, leading to spending unnecessary money on whatever in the game, right? I think that's obviously a concern. If I had a kid that was playing Fortnite, that would be my concern, I guess. What's up, Cheesy? I wanted those goddamn skins real bad, yeah. I mean, I get it. I get it. I play a video game that I really like. I want my character to look good. I get that. I don't know where the pictures are. I had a fairy wings, a tutu, and a bunch of makeup, long blown wig on. I thought I told this story here before. Yeah, I don't know, Timmy. I've never heard it, but if you ever put the story and some pictures on Naz's Discord, I'll look at it for sure. I'm curious. How are you today, Cheesy? But yeah, now as far as the skibidi toilet stuff goes, I would need a child to explain that to me, or a young person to explain that to me at some point, because I don't get it. I will admit, that's something that escapes me. I've seen like some of the YouTube videos and I'm looking at it and I legitimately don't understand. Like, I don't understand how it is content. It completely escapes me. That's very skibidi of me. I know. No, the skibidi part I understand. It's just a nonsensical word, right? It's like a weird modern, you know, scatting stuff, but it's like fuck for people who can't say fuck. It's multi-purpose. Yeah, you are old, Sorrow, for sure. But yeah, the skibidi toilet, I'm talking specifically about the videos, right? That specific content. I don't understand it. I don't get the point. Existential skibidi conversations. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna hurry up and skibidi the choices there, and hopefully we get a skibidi story and the rest of this skibidi scene. I don't know what I'm saying. It's like is it like the Smurf word? Like you use skibidi instead of Smurf? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm old. Leave me alone. I want to be alone. Princess, unicorn, or knight? I'm gonna go for knight, I think. And be thoroughly disappointed by whatever David Cage came up as a story for a knight.
This is a story about a knight who...
No, not a story like that. Make one up for me.
My choice mattered. All right, time to make up a story then. Let's see. This is David Cage writing a story inside a story. That ought to be interesting.
This is a story about a little girl.
Unhappy, fear, alone.
Who lived alone in a big, old house. She dreamed of being like all the other little girls, but
it was a shadow.
the shadow that lived within her kept her from being happy.
We're being very subtle right now.
Then, she met a robot.
You're not making up a story, you're just obedient.
Who was programmed to obey orders, but felt for once that she should disobey. So they decided to run away together.
Better life, Shadow, live in peace. Live in peace.
To find a place where they could be safe. They encountered great dangers along the way, but
Brave, together, free. I mean, she said together earlier, right? So we'll go with that.
they stuck together. So they overcame all of them. Along the way, they met
a giant, a guardian, or a robot. A giant.
a gentle giant who promised to protect them.
How does the story end?
Realistic, moral, happy end. Happy
They
end.
reach the place they dream of and live happily ever after.
Stories always have happy endings. But real life isn't like that.
Whoa!
Time to sleep. We have another long day ahead of us tomorrow.
Are you going to come say goodnight, Luther?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Okay, that's funny.
Good night, Alice. Sleep tight.
I'm sure this is supposed to be a very touching scene with her telling the story, but it's it comes off as so bland to me. I don't know. It didn't really add anything. It didn't really do anything. It was just a summary of what we've been through, which I understand maybe is related to the choices I made, but still. It's the wrong chord to strike. Yeah, I don't know. I did think the beginning with like the girl living alone and there was a shadow could have been interesting, right? It could have went into like a sort of like metaphorical way to do it, but then it was just simply that, right? Very one for one. I feel like I don't know. I like that Alice called me out for the happy ending. I think that was a nice little touch right there. But that's a little show of character for the character of Alice. Like she shows she isn't very hopeful in general. Oh, I forgot earlier. I forgot to give kudos to the Hank and Connor scene in his house when I bring him to the bathroom and all that. That was very deserving of a kudos, and I didn't give one. I'm putting one now. Yeah. Your character is no smarter than the player, even if you have very high int. Oh yeah, that's a writing thing in general. That's actually a thing that comes up very often in writing is, how do you write a character that's supposed to be smarter than you? Very hard to do. You have other people who can proof and collaboratively write depending on... Yeah, I mean, that's true. Having several input, like from editors and all that, it obviously can help. Making the character feel smarter, because they can come up with stuff that you can't. But... yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting to see where this whole story is going, but it definitely does feel like the least interesting of all the character arcs. I mean, so far I don't think the Marcus character is very... Like, the Marcus arc really went down after we left Carl's house. The beginning was very promising. In fact, the very beginning, Marcus was my favorite. I really liked the Carl angle and the conversations they had and all that. And then it immediately, like, yeah, went in a direction that I didn't really like. We'll see. There's still a chance it could be interesting. Oh, the actual footprints in the snow are very well done. Right person. That's one of the ways you can do that, of course. Or also they know stuff intuitively or off the top of their head that you would need to research or stuff like that, right? And you do when you write it. But yeah, quickness of thought process is a big one.
She's a sweet girl.
Yes. She's very brave.
Snow plans Luther's past.
Do you remember anything from your life before Zlatko?
No. My model was designed to carry heavy loads. I might have been a longshoreman or a laborer. Who I was doesn't matter anymore. It wasn't really me.
That's an interesting thought. Snow.
It's still snowing.
You have a long walk tomorrow. We better leave early if we want to avoid being seen. Kara, have you ever noticed anything about Alice?
Yes, what? No. Hold up. Is there gonna be a twist about Alice being some sort of android or something? But why would Todd have an android kid if he doesn't care about her anyway? I have to pick what here, because if there's something I didn't notice it.
No. What do you mean?
Kara!
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what kind of horror weird setup is that? Protect Alice. Grab the gun. Protect Alice or grab the gun. I don't know. Watchmen did okay with villains. I gotta dig into Watchmen one of these days. I've never really got into it. So yeah, I'm not sure if Luther is suggesting that Alice would be an android, but in which case I'm really confused about Todd's relationship with her and why he would want an android kid when he clearly doesn't give a shit about it. I don't know. Maybe that's not what they're implying, but that it feels like it. Do I want to protect Alice or grab the gun? I mean, protecting Alice seems to be more important, but the gun could be very useful. I'll go with Alice. Oh, nice. Luther gets the gun. Cool.
Who are you? What do you want? Leave us alone!
Don't be afraid. We don't want to hurt you. We're just like you.
Why did you smash the windows then?
Our name is Jerry.
Oh.
We were working here before the park closed.
Our
Didn't
name?
mean to frighten you, but sometimes humans come to hurt us, so we wanted to see who was there. What are you doing here?
We were looking for shelter for the night. We'll be gone tomorrow.
A little girl. We haven't seen one for a long time. Children used to love to come and see us.
Slightly creepy.
She looks sad.
The last few days have been difficult.
We have something to show her. Something fun. She'll love it. Does she want to see?
Oh, I don't think she's in...
Well, she should follow us then.
Alice, I don't know if it's a good idea.
Come on, Kara.
Okay. Hold on. I have thoughts about this. Well, the fact that they busted the windows, I guess, you know, could be put down to they thought it was a threat, right? And then they realized they were androids, so they changed their minds. I do think the way the Jerry stuff interacts with Kara at first is very reminiscent of the Ralph stuff, which I think feels repetitive a little bit, right? Now, why is Kara so excited to follow them? That is so unlike anything she's done so far. She's always acting super scared and like reserved, and suddenly she's going for it? This feels so opposed to everything her character has done so far in the game. Is it just me? Like, it feels completely contrary to anything she's done up until that point. No, but that's the thing, Rian King. She hasn't shown that she's dumb so far. She's been very good about, you know, protecting herself and being, you know, reserved and being careful and staying behind Kara and all that, right? This is so out of character for her. It feels like, I'm gonna say it, it feels like a contrived plot situation that needs to happen. But we'll see.
Think you have any choice?
Hey, that's the same carousel as in Heavy Rain.
Be our guest.
I think it looks like it. Jerry's joined. Reactivate the carousel.
The little one can climb on board. The carousel is about to begin.
first time I've seen her smile.
She hasn't had much to smile about lately.
I would like to go back and watch the game and see if she actually never smiled before this. I don't know. I think it's a cute scene. I understand the purpose of it. I think it could have, I don't know. I wish it's a detail, right? But I wish Alice had been a little more hesitant to go out with them, and maybe it's a whole thing of either maybe Luther or even Kara herself, like sort of, yeah, maybe Luther could have played that role, right? Of being that sort of person that changes the dynamic of them all being scared all the time, and encouraging them to go out and be like, hey, let's just go out. Maybe that will be good for Alice. If they try anything, I'll be there. I'll protect you, right? Or something like that. Maybe, he's a big dude. He can, have that sort of presence. Make them feel more confident about going outside or something. Maybe that could have been something that a sort of, better transition into her going outside and then climbing on the carousel and everything, and then having this little moment. I feel like that would have felt a bit more natural for the character of Alice. But yeah, I like Luther as a character. I think he's interesting. Doesn't have much to him, but What's up, Trim? Another winter fairground. Yes. Yeah, Soro, I think it suffers. It's one of those situations again, right? We've talked about that in Beyond Two Souls, how the game spends a lot of time setting up something during a scene or location, and then suddenly the resolution of the scene happens super fast. It feels precipitated every time. Yeah, I mean, overall, I like the middle of the scene when they're questioning like the idea of family, the concept of family. I think that's an interesting theme around Kara and Alice, which probably would hit a bit harder if the characters were a bit more interesting and a bit more developed. But still, I'm curious to see where it's gonna go. We're gonna make it to. We're clearly trying to escape and go to Canada. I'm looking forward to see how that's gonna end. Alice said it herself. Real life is like stories end, always have happy endings, but life isn't like that. So I'm sort of expecting that this is some foreshadowing for how this is gonna end. We'll see. We'll see if that's correct or not. But it did feel like some interesting foreshadowing when she mentioned that. So I'm expecting this story arc to end poorly. Maybe it will depend on how I play, right? You never know. But November 7th, 2038. So that is after we did the sex club thing, and Hank liked that we let them run away. I wonder what this is going to be. But that scene ladies and gentlemen, is going to be for tomorrow. We're after midnight. I'll call it here. Alright, we made some pretty good progress today, I think. Lots of scenes and all that. Anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you. I hope you had a good time. I will be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For maybe the last episode of Detroit? I'm not sure. Like, it feels like we're slowly moving towards... At least well, actually, I was thinking maybe the Alice situation is sort of feels like it's moving towards the final act, but the Marcus stuff seems to be still pretty much in the middle of the, you know, Act 2, and the Connor stuff I'm not sure either. So yeah, we'll see. I'm thinking maybe 2 more streams, at least. I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to catch some of it, CD. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Thank you so much. Thank you, Brandon, for the raid. Thank you, Ren and Timmy, for the tier 3 subs. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't have much to say. And let me look for someone to raid. I don't know who's doing what right now, so let's see. Alright, Anktar, have a good night. Alright, I'm gonna raid Ash. She's playing Veilguard. I'm gonna be watching a little bit of that, I think, later tonight. So, yeah, anyway, thank you all for the support as always. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.